Yo, oh. I almost forgot to turn on my camera. All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a grand day so far. I just got back from seeing Infinity Castle. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It's pretty sick. Oh, for my fellow Demon Slayer enjoyers who hasn't seen it yet. Rotom is easy one prize attacker for Dango deck. Yeah, the can you explain to me why Rotom and Gholdengo are in the same cover? The fan Rotom secret box build of Gholdengo was played at Worlds and recently got top cut at Frankfurt. Yeah, it recently got top cut at Frankfurt. I'm going to play with some of that to start the stream. I'll probably play it in the tournament. I'm probably playing that Gholdengo build in the tournament, but I might play something else. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about that after we play some games with it. But oof, we're gonna see how it feels after I play some games with it. But that's the plan for today. Play some secret box Gholdengo fan Rotom, and then then we might play that in the tournament. But I don't know if I don't like it after playing with it, or if I'm just like, this is fine, but I'd rather play something else, then I'll play something else. But as of right now, I plan to play the deck in the tournament, and that's what we're starting today. There's a Pittsburgh stream, and I will be personally restreaming Watch Party in Pittsburgh tomorrow. Also Champions League tomorrow as well. They're not streaming day one of Champions League. They're offset by like 16 hours or something from like where I am. So like day one of Champions League is starting in like 2 hours, but they're not streaming it apparently. They're only streaming day two. Unless something changes. They only have a stream scheduled for day two though, which is tomorrow. But tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming Pittsburgh into day two of Champions League. And then try and get a little bit of sleep into try and get some sleep, and then day one or day two of Pittsburgh starts not too long after day one of or day two of Champions League ends. So is it normal to not stream day one of Champions League? I would say it's not normal, but they did one of the Champions Leagues last season. They didn't stream day one, so but normally they stream both days. Is I'm pivoting off of a straight Paul for Pittsburgh. To what? What is the switch to? Also, how last second is the switch? Sounds like a risky choice. Hey, what's up, Sweeney? Is there a way we can ship you energy drinks for all the hours you're gonna stay up this weekend? I appreciate it, Jose, but I'll be good. I got plenty stocked up in my mini fridge. Hazel, did you see the draw supporter? Looks hilarious with Noctowl and Pidgeot. The Dawn supporter. I did. Yeah, we could take a look at that there. Yeah, actually, with Pidgeot, with Noctowl, it seems kind of sick. I didn't think about that, but I did not think about that. But that is a pretty sick card to run in a Noctowl deck, as long as you're playing stage 2s as well. It's pretty high value for sure. Any advice for someone going to their first regional tourney? Don't overthink it. I'll DM to you. I've been playing it for the past week. Okay, it's a sauce. Don't worry, I won't leak it. I won't leak it. Oh, okay. Well, best of luck. Yeah, wish you the best of luck. I knew you were pretty set on straight pulp for a while. But I hope you got enough prep time in with it. With the Switch. Obviously saw the new Anti-Monkey in Pult Stadium. I did. Yeah, we can take a look at those to start the stream today with today. Start the stream today with that. I take a look at those. Is there Champions League tonight? No, not tonight. Tomorrow. There we go. Load it in. It's all, yeah, everything has been revealed. I'll probably do like a set review video on this later on the YouTube channel. But yeah, let's take a look at the new cards here real fast. Give my initial thoughts. See if chat has anything. Well, there was actually some other interesting stuff that got revealed as well, right? So we got like the Vileplume here. And let me just look through every card I haven't looked at before. Dealing 20 damage. This attack does 20 damage to each bench Pokemon, both yours and your opponent's. Okay. Okay, sounds good. I saw tomorrow's live was for day 2. Are they not streaming day 1 anymore? I don't actually know. Who do you say? Last season, there was one Champions League where they didn't stream day 1, but all the other Champions League, they streamed day 1 and day 2, including Japan Championships. This season, they're starting off by not streaming the first one with day 1. But, yeah, I don't know if that means something at all. Yeah, I don't know if that means anything, to be honest, in terms of, like, what we can expect in the future. Vileplume, Pollen Bomb, 1 grass, 30 damage. Your opponent's active is now poisoned and asleep. If this Pokemon was healed during this turn, its attack does 120 more damage for a single grass. So we're looking at 180. It's pretty mid. Mega Heracross here, grass, 100 damage. If this Pokemon was damaged by an attack during your opponent's last turn, this attack does that much more damage. Mountain Thrust, grass, 170. Discard the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. So pretty weak overall. What do you think about Pulp Blaziken? Is it worth more than Pulp Dusk? I don't think so. I think Poltnor is still the better deck. Poltnor is definitely the more powerful deck, and it still seems like it's the better deck in the current metagame. I would still play that over Pulp Blaziken. I think the big factor, though, just comes down to how popular Gholdengo and Joltik Gholdengo are. Honestly, that's like the interesting thing about Joltik Gholdengo is Joltik Gholdengo definitely has a better Pult matchup than Joltik Box, which like by default probably makes it better than Joltik Box. But yeah, I would go with well, having the good Gholdengo matchup is it's maybe closer than I think, to be honest. Having a favorable Gholdengo matchup versus an unfavorable Gholdengo matchup, including like Joltik Gholdengo, I guess that's like the range. Well, Gholdengo is favored against Pult. Joltik Gholdengo, I would say Joltik Gholdengo is less favored against Pult than Gholdengo is, but you're still favored. Where's the having the Iron Hands really help that much for Joltik Gholdengo? I guess the Pikachu for the mirror match is kind of cool as well. I don't know. It might be close, actually, to be honest. Like, I think Pult Blaziken is unfavored. I want to say Pult Blaziken is probably unfavored against the other Pult decks because you should have less Pult cards in the deck. But probably not by a ridiculous amount, maybe. So I don't know. It might just be kind of close, to be honest. Between both those decks. Because like if you play Poltnor, if you're playing Pult Blaziken, you're unfavored against Poltnor, but you're actually favored against Gholdengo, which is kind of cool. That's something like other Pult decks can't do. They can't be favored against Gholdengo. Well, I don't know about the Cornerstone and the Toad Scroll builds of straight Pult. Those might also be favored against Gholdengo. I actually just don't know. But those decks are way worse against Gardevoir. That's another plus of Poltnor. Actually, that's tough to me, to be honest. It feels like Poltnor. That's another thing, to be honest. Like Poltnor. Man, Poltnor is like the best against Gardevoir. Do you want to really be playing a Pult deck that is worse against Gardevoir when you could be playing a Pult deck that's better against Gardevoir? I don't know. That's like a tough call to make as well. I'm not sure, to be honest. The deck's solid, though. It's like, it definitely isn't like extremely terrible or anything like that. The deck's solid. If you could find like some card to Tekken to make your Gardevoir matchup better as well, like through some kind of Dark Attacker, that could be cool as well, but it's tough. Ludicolo here. Once in your turn, if you have a Mega Grass Pokemon EX in play, you may heal 60 damage from one of your Pokemon. Pretty chill. Genesect, Bugs, Cannon. Choose one of your opponent's Pokemon. This attack does 20 damage for each grass energy attached to this Pokemon. Seems pretty weak. Yeah. I've looked at Charizard before. We're just looking at new cards here. Our Manatan for 4 colorless. 40 damage plus 40 more damage for each fire energy attached to this Pokemon. It's always so weird for this thing costs 4 colorless. Like when do you not have 4 colorless energy on that thing? Is it weak? I think it's broken AF. This? Wait, what? It's fine with the game. The Genesect? Dude, this thing sucks. What the fuck? Well, not this. That guy also sucks, but this guy is not good. What are we talking about? Nimble bullied. Yeah, Nimble catching strays. New Charcadet, of course. Until we reach 100 viable or legal Charcadets in the same format, they won't stop printing Charcadets. Search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards. Reveal them and put them to your hand, then shuffle your deck. Oh, it's pretty good, actually. The Gather Power. That's actually pretty solid, to be honest. Amazing art on the Charcadet. He's summoning all the power. He's gathering the power. Sarah Ledge. Purgatory Slash for a fire. 220. Discard 4 basic fire cards from your hand to... or this attack does nothing. Would be an interesting inclusion as like a one-of in like a Sarah Ledge deck, right? Because it wouldn't be that hard to get 4 fire energy in your hand. I don't know what we're trying to KO that Sarah Ledge can't already deal with, like Crustle. Is this a Crustle tech? Would you play enough energy to get through enough Crustles to make this worth it? Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not sure about this, to be honest, but it's not terrible. Dugong. This Pokemon takes 30 damage from attacks from your opponent's fire and water Pokemon. It only has 130 HP though, so I don't know what you're protecting yourself from. Water Colorless, flip coins, deck is 70 damage for each hit. This card is literally just terrible. Mammal Swine for triple colorless, 120. If there's a stadium card in play, this attack does 120 more damage than discard the stadium. Okay. Water triple colorless, 200. Discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. Sure. Water, 30 damage. If you have 3 or more water energy in play, this attack does 90 more damage. That is... actually, it's not terrible. This could be like a one of inclusion. I just have like a 1 prize attacker. It depends what other basic water 1 prizers there are. But actually, this thing isn't awful, but... Rotom EX here has the ability every Pokemon with Rotom in its name can have 2 tool cards attached to them. Is this going to bring back... Was it Tool Drop was the one? Or is this a different one? It's not Tool Drop, right? But I mean, there's a bunch of Rotoms in the current format that attack for 2 colorless energy that do 30 damage for each tool card in play, right? So you could theoretically hit pretty hard. I don't know if it's going to be good, though. It doesn't seem good. We'll see. It is Tool Drop. That is Tool Drop. We got the Paw Mod here. 2 lightning energy, 130. You may do put 6 damage counters on this Pokemon. If you do, your opponent's active is now paralyzed. Obvious synergy with Monkey Dory here. Yeah, interesting. This Mage's EX, 260 HP, a swirling spell. If this Pokemon is in your active spot when your opponent switches in a new active Pokemon, it is now confused. And then 6 magic, 150. You may draw until you have 6 cards in your hand for 2 seconds. So this card's just kind of terrible, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's not a Mega. It's just an EX. But it's still bad, I'm pretty sure. I was like, 260 HP on a Mega is terrible, but it's actually not a Mega. It's just an EX. But this is still just not good, right? I don't think so. Limit Breaker for a Psychic and a Colorless. If your opponent has 3 or fewer prize cards remaining, this attack does 90 more damage. Doesn't seem terrible as like a potential tech inclusion in a deck to one-hit KO something that's weak to Psychic, maybe. Brambleghast, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may leave your opponent's active now. You're active confused. Sure. All this confusion stuff is so weird because it's just so bad. Paldean Tauros. This could actually be not terrible. We are getting the stadium in this set where when you bench a... Or maybe we get it in the last set. Or maybe we get it next set. It's this set or next set, whatever. But when you bench a Pokemon, you put 2 damage counters on it. So Raging Charge... I mean, how much damage could you do with this thing through the stadium? Just the stadium. It's mistranslated. From what to what? 400 turn 1 is possible? Yeah, right? Like, this would be insane. On all of your Pokemon with Tauros in their name in play. Put the stadium in play, fill up your bench, like... For each damage... It does 40 damage for each Tauros in play with damage counters on it. Oh. For each Tauros in play with a damage counter on them. Are you joining or thinking to join a pre-release for the new set? No. It's coming this weekend in the US? It is, yeah. Just question because I don't know. Why does TPCI design cards that they know are horrible? Like EXs that are absolutely worthless. What's the point? I don't know. I'm not sure. But it's not TPCI. It's what's it called? I don't know. I don't know how they come up with like how to build a set or to design a set. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's a little bit different when you look at something like Magic because like this set is designed to be drafted. And then there's like good cards that are then good in like standard and modern and commander and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, Magic. Like it's when you look at Magic, it's like it makes sense because the set is, let's say, a 120 card set. There's like intricacies and synergies with the cards just in the set by itself because it's built to be drafted. Every set in Magic is built to be drafted. Draft is like a big format in Magic, but in Pokemon there's no draft. Yeah, I don't know. So it's like they want to come out with a bunch of cards in a set, but it's like, I don't know. Pokemon's about collecting too, so even if Pikachu is bad, people still buy it. Yeah, but nobody wants. But like the Mismagius EX is a perfect example of what Sims is talking about, though. Nobody wants this card, collectors or players. Obviously, there's like some Mismagius fans or whatever who'll collect it, but like that's like a super small minority of the players. You know, it's like different than the alt art Charizard that's coming out, where every collector or majority of collectors want the alt art Charizard, right? So I don't know. It is weird. It is weird why there's so much filler, and there's nothing to do with it as well. Like there's this Gliscor, like I don't know, not sure. Not sure what the reason is for so much of it, with like no intended purpose besides the cards existing. So the Tauros isn't as good. The max damage it can do is 200 on the first turn. Do you think Blood Moon is worth it in Turbo Bolt? No clue. I haven't played Bolt in a while. Oh, Turbo Bolt? Probably not. Yeah, probably not on Turbo Bolt. I thought you were talking about owls. Decrease pull rate? Sure, it makes the rarer cards more rare if you have other cards that are less, or makes the sought after cards. Which, I mean, that could just be the reason. It's just a balance of pull rate. This set is super small though, compared to previous sets, so I don't know if there's like that's going to become a trend moving forward. Probably not. Flygon here. I don't even know if I looked at this card. I mean, I know what the card does. But yeah, when you evolve it, you discard 2 cards. When it gets knocked out, you discard the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. Probably bad. $200. Can't you use Paldean and Cantonian Tauros? Yeah, it just has to have Tauros in the name, but you have a max of 5 bench Pokemon, so 5 times 40 is 200. It's not for each damage counter, it's just for each Tauros on your bench that has damage. If you get your active damage, your Tauros in the active could be damaged eventually, so you'd be hitting for 240. Eventually, but that's after like it gets KO'd, and then you push up a damage one and then a bench another one. Also, will you be playing Mega Venusaur? I don't know. Maybe. I don't plan that far ahead. What was the fire Pokemon that did an extra 110 damage to EX Pokemon? No clue. I read it as damage counters. Well, that's how it's translated on Pokebeats, but apparently it's mistranslated, and it's supposed to be for each Tauros with damage in play. Yeah. I've looked at Sharpedo before. Sviper's new. If you have a Dark Pokemon EX in play, this Pokemon's attacks do 120 more damage to your opponent's Pokemon. You get it for 220 with triple Dark. That's still like so in a 3 Dark energy? That's still so terrible. What the heck? What the heck, man? If one of your Pokemon was knocked out by damage from an opponent's by an attack last turn, this attack is 160 more damage, so 220 for a single Dark is like not terrible, I guess, but probably still not great. It was good as well. That Studio Stadium is also good if you don't want to put damage counters from your Toxtricity to your Dark Pokemon. Yeah, you probably wouldn't have played in there though. TM Blindside? Does that work like that? Oh, what the heck? TM Blindside would work with this. All right, that's interesting. This Pokemon's attacks do 120 more damage to your opponent's Pokemon. Not active Pokemon, but Pokemon in general. Empoleon EX 320 HP. Prevent all effects done to this Pokemon by attacks of your opponent's Pokemon. Sure. And then Metal College 210 to your opponent's next turn. This Pokemon takes 60 damage from attacks. It's probably just bad, right? Play it with Metang, I guess, but Bronzor trying to blend in. Bronzong. This attack does 40 damage for each tool card attached to all Pokemon in play. Even your opponent's Pokemon? If you go up against Tool Drop with this, you're swinging. Search your deck for a Pokemon, reveal it, and put your hand in the shelf of your deck. Find a friend. Togedemaru. Duraludon, Hyper Beam, Triple Metal. Discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Ooh, wait, that's actually kind of good. Wait, that's like, yeah, this in like our Chaladon with your Relicanth is actually like not terrible. 70 damage though. True, it is a little bit weak in the damage numbers, but like, I'm sure there's some matchups that could come up for our Chaladon where it would matter. Probably, maybe. Our Chaladon Triple Metal, 120 during opponent's next turn. This Pokemon can't be damaged by attacks from your opponent's basic Pokemon. Okay, interesting. Some more our Chaladon fuel. Oh, these ones just don't have images to enhance. Unenhanceable. Oh, wait, there we go. Jigglypuff. Ball roll. Flip a coin to get tails attacked as 1 damage for each heads. Alright, we can skip that one. Discard 2 energy for this Pokemon. This attacks as 60 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon. Not sure about that. It does work with Ignition Energy, though. It pushes the primes up there. Red Dynamite. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Xerneas is pretty good, huh, for Pokemon Search? Xerneas. Wait, is there a Xerneas? Line Wounds ability. If this Pokemon is on your bench and you have a Pokemon EX in play, you may use this ability. Switch this Pokemon with your active. Wait, what do you mean? This is terrible. Just wait. Oh, because it works with Mega Lopunny EX, sure. Maybe still sucks. Is that trapping? True. I guess you could run a 1/1 to like beat Sob locks and stuff like that. What's on Call Bell and Raging Bolt? I don't think it's worth. I think playing more Crispin is always just better, right? Let's play more Crispin and Pokegear. That has to be better. Mega Lopunny EX 330, stage 1. Evolves from the Baneri. The Baneri also has runaround, switches Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon, so pretty good attack. Because Lopunny has Gale Thrust, 60 damage. If this Pokemon was on your bench's turn, this attack does 170 more damage. So 230. And then Spike Hopper for 2 colorless does 160. This attack isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. This card seems pretty mid. Yeah, I don't know. It seems pretty mid. You 2-hit KO everything. Give a super efficient first attack, but I don't know where we're getting. Why is this better than setting up a Dragapult for your turn, or setting up Charizard X, Mega Charizard XEX, and 1-hit KO and everything? And then this isn't even 1-hit KO anything back. I don't know. You have to like pair this with something probably, but this card seems pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Jumbo Ice. Heal 80 damage from your active Pokemon that has 3 or more energy attached. Sacred Charm. The Pokemon this card is attached to takes 30 less damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon that have any ability. This card could be good for sure. The Charm could be solid. A lot of good Pokemon have abilities. Abilities are good, meaning Pokemon with abilities are generally good, which means this would be good against a lot of good Pokemon fairly often. Dawn. Search your deck for a basic Pokemon, a stage 1 evolution, and a stage 2 evolution. Reveal them and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Someone mentioned, yeah, this in like a Noctowl deck with like Pidgeot, or like, yeah, in a Noctowl deck in general, or a Noctowl deck that has a stage 2. This is actually pretty sick. This card is not terrible. Yeah. Grass X with Secret Box. Yeah, could play it in there. And then the last new card is Battle. Nope, not you. Battle Coliseum. Prevent all damage counters from being placed on bench Pokemon, both yours and your opponent's, by effects of the attacks or abilities used by the opponent's Pokemon. So this will stop Monkey Dory being able to move damage to your side of the field. It'll stop Dusknoir being able to place damage on your side of the field. It'll stop D's. I don't know. We'll see. It's a stadium, so it's slower, but stops Frostlass as well. It does stop Frostlass. It is a stadium card, which can be countered. Is slower. Here's the 5 ones there. Shining. So you could play 4 of them to just be able to constantly aggressively have it in play. It does stop Pole as well, yeah. Or you could play like 2 of them and then combo it with Iono. But we'll see if this actually is that good against Gardevoir. We'll see how good it's against Gardevoir, Polt, or Monkey Dory, or it is good against. It is effective against all those, but I don't know if it stops them. It stops Guardy ability. No, it stops your opponent affecting your. It stops your opponent's attacks and abilities from placing damage counters on your side of the field. If you're using your Gardevoir, you're not your opponent, so it wouldn't stop the damage counters. And you can still use Monkey Dory. Like, you can use Monkey Dory to heal 30 from your side of the field. It just won't put any damage on the other side of the field. Yeah, Guardy placing damage on itself. Yeah, that's you affecting yourself, not your opponent affecting you. I am my biggest enemy. Yeah, I'm my own biggest, worst opponent. You can also just always monkey active. True, you can still Monkey Dory the active. That is true. You can still Dusknoir the active as well, I guess. It is only on bench Pokemon. Wait, why does it have the both yours and your opponent's in there, though? Am I missing something? Stop Guardy? No, it doesn't stop Guardy. It's worded weird. Yeah, it's like it's like unnecessary, right? The ending? No, the ending's not weird. The both yours and your opponent's is weird. Like, it's for each? I guess. I mean, it's just probably trying to imply that the user of the stadium isn't the only one protected. But, like, that's... I guess, sure. Most stadiums have that parentheses. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's even right here, right? Both yours and your opponents. I guess it's just trying to say that, yeah, it's just implying that the person who puts the stadium in play isn't the only one affected, I guess. Sure, seems fine. This is like technically not necessary because it's like a known factor that both players get access to the stadiums and its effects, but having it there anyways is like fine, I guess. Stadiums usually have them. Oh yeah, I mean it's literally right here on the next stadium on the thing. It just feels weird when it's followed up by something that clarifies by your opponent. It makes this part seem unnecessary, but it's like the same difference. Would Slowpoke just straight at heal a Pokemon now, or have its ability wouldn't work at all? I don't know what Slowpoke you're talking about. Have you messed around anymore with Tatsugiri EX deck? I found it either gets smoked or lays a smackdown. I mean, that's the kind of deck it is. High power, low consistency. When you do the thing, you win. You just don't do the thing very often. I was trying to work on a build with Greninja over Hydreigon, but I didn't get too far into developing it. So it just translates in a weird way. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Can't build damage on your own side with Frostlass. With this, I think. Or am I reading it wrong? You're reading it wrong. By the effects of attacks or abilities used by your opponent. Your Frostlass is your own Frostlass. So if you have Frostlass and a Monkey Dory in play in between turns, your Frostlass will damage your Monkey Dory because you are not your opponent. However, if you could argue to the judge that you're your own worst enemy, therefore you are maybe not the opponent sitting across from you, but one of your opponents, then you could argue that you shouldn't be able to damage yourself with your Frostlass or your Guard or something like that. I don't know, maybe like some kind of judge or jury would have to get involved on that ruling. Like there would have to be like a further investigation underway to truly figure out if you are one of your own worst enemies, leading to you being one of your opponents, not just in the card game, although it could extend to that, but also just in life in general. You can argue that everyone is their own worst enemy because we make the most actions that affect our lives more than anyone else possibly does, leading to and meaning we are our own opposition, meaning we are an opponent of ourselves. It's possible. I'm not sure how I feel about 2 Turo in here. I don't want to cut a Turo. And I gotta get my boy in here. Wait, no. A lad. Just in case. I know we have fan Rotom, but you never know. You just never know, you know? What do you not know? I'm not sure. But you obviously don't know it. But if you need to know it... Wait. What type of ability would you want a Mega Halucha card to have? Whatever one they give it to is the ability I'd want them to give it to. Only if they want to give it ability. If they don't want to give it an ability, then I don't want to have an ability. What was that website with the card list? Poke Beach. Is that the Yellow Vein camping build? I don't know who gets the credit for the build, but this is the list that got top 8 at Frankfurt. I know Yellow was playing with it, but I don't know if it's... I don't know who gets the credit for the build more so than everyone, or if it's like a group effort from Worlds. Curious, is Lanazade gonna find its way into Dango soon? No, Lanazade is literally just bad Lavencia. Wait a second. Options. Hold up. Where's my Badoo when I need it? I want to Badoo them. This hand is kind of insane though. We have like infinite options. What made you travel to Frankfurt and not an NA regional? I didn't go to Frankfurt. Frank who? Frank what? Okay. I think probably turn 1 fan order me this is worth it, because this guy, them getting to establish Frostlass is really bad. I don't really want them to do that, so. Replacing their stadium aggressively seems like okay because of how weak of a start they had. No, dude, no. He's prized. Oh, that's a major L. Point toss? How many heads do I need? 3? I don't really want to lose my Revivroom, right? Like that guy's just kind of lit. Oh, I was gonna say there's no Pokemon recovery in here. There's just Super Rod and my Super Rod's prize. All right, just fuck me, I guess. What the heck? No, dude, not my squad. Dude, now I don't even know how I want to play this, bro. Like, what the fuck? Prize my minor Aaron running. I prize my fan Rotom. Dude, what's even the point, man? What's even the point? I could just call for family, and then I could save the Arven or use the Arven to like start to stack vessels or something. Call for Scamly. Yeah, maybe I just call for his family here. There's 4th and Vessel in this deck. Or I could do this. Oh, do I get Secret Box involved here? Actually, to like make sure I can like pull off the knockout next turn. I forgot about Secret Box. Maybe I do just get involved. I don't know how important it is to save Secret Box in this matchup. Dude, I fan ordered me their one Snow Run in play would have been so good. That's so cringe that we whiffed. This only plays a couple SER. Oh, it doesn't play Cypher. Huh. That's right. I can't even Secret Box for a Cypher here. I mean, this is technically like my last 2 Vessels in 1 card. That seems pretty good. It allows me to clear out my hand to maybe use Repa Room as well. Sure. Dude, it's still so annoying that the fan Rotom is prized, man. Their start was really slow, so I'm definitely tempted to put the Lavencia in play, but... Evolve, attach here. There's a Gholdengo and the Super Rod, right? I already said that. You haven't got a plan, do you? I'd probably just hold the Lavencia here, to be honest. Oh, he needs an Arven if you keep Stadium. Oh, to candy out Grimmsnarl? Sure. But Arven finds Secret Box anyways, which replaces the Stadium. That's what I mean, like, their access to Stadium is just, like, so high. Access to stadiums is so high. Like, do I just want to save this because of that? I'm not sure. I would force him to Secret Box this turn over doing something else. I go Spikemuth, and I go replace Spikemuth. But the thing is, I just want to hold these for energy recovery more so than anything. That's always something attached to this. Evolve, search out. And it does clog my hand a little bit. Maybe I play it next turn. Yeah, it's like, how much do I value this, using this as an energy recovery tool versus, yeah, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I'm just kind of, this is sad. I didn't have the fan Rotom knockout. Oh, they're just not doing shit. What the fuck? What the heck? What the? Hazel, I need your help with deciding what to play at the League Cup. In between Raging Bolts, Poltnor, or Terrorbox. I mean, Poltnor's the probably Poltnor. Poltnor's like neutrally the best of the decks, but local meta would maybe change my opinion. Yeah, Poltnor's just neutrally the better of the best of those 3 decks. First Grim to not start Poffin. Honestly, they might be. But they also maybe had the Poffin in hand and chose not to play it on purpose to downplay the severity of the cheating that the Grimmsnarl players do by always opening Poffin in their starting hand. That's more likely, I feel like, is that Grimmsnarl players have communicated amongst each other to purposely not play the turn 1 Poffin out of hand all the time to throw off the general player base to the fact that they always start one of their 2 buddy Poffins in their opening hand. I think that's more likely, to be honest. I think that makes more sense. The other thing could be true. It just seems like less likely, you know? This is definitely seems more likely. I mean, I do just kind of want to boss kill the Frostlass, right? If Frostlass is stick and play, that's how I lose the game, so... I actually think I need to find some fodder here. The Air Balloon top deck is a little weird. Like, I want to go... Evolve. I guess I could have coin bonused into fodder, though. What am I doing? Yeah, I could have coin bonused into fodder. I'm trolling. Well, I didn't really want to coin bonus until after I use guy though, so I guess that's kind of why I wanted to play it like this, theoretically. I should keep the last air balloon, right? Wait, what did I want to do here? Am I trolling? No, I'm not trolling. I want a boss. Oh, I mean, the reason I did that is because I knew I was going to draw my secret box here. Duh. Yeah, boss cat frostlass. That's right. I was like, what is my plan on this turn again? I don't want to have to use secret box if I can avoid it, but it's fine if we have to. Sure. I mean, Arvin's still pretty strong here, right? Turo would maybe be better, but I want to just like cycle my thing. Boss KO. I need a single energy to do that. No. That seems fine. It sets up Superior basically, right? Which is like a good card to set up. I guess Basket. I might even be basketing next turn, as soon as next turn. I would prefer to have not used my secret box there, but I feel like just KOing this Frostlass is just too important, right? I didn't really pay attention to how their turn played out last turn, though. I think I put both lightnings in the discard pile as well. I'd rather have the energy in the discard pile, I'm pretty sure. What's the purpose of the secret box in the Gholdengo deck? Is it to be more aggressive? Yeah, to give you the aggressive option and be able to attack with Fan Rotom. And give you a more aggressive one prize attacking option than Baby Gholdengo to like start just doing something. Might use both energy because I'd rather have them in the discard pile to be able to access, because if they go back to the deck, they're harder to reach. I already have plenty of energy in the deck to reach with my vessels, but I want to be able to use Superior Energy Retrieval or Lavencia for more value. So we want to put them back in the deck there. Just should increase our odds of seeing them. Dude, your deck sucks, man. Get out of here. You're cooked, buddy. Honestly, it's just time. You can't. You're done. You're cooked. I might just Turo the Genesect this turn just to get out of play, to be honest. All right. I mean, this is just disgusting. Sure. Oh, I have no one left? What the fuck? Where's my squad? I still boss KO the Snow Run if I can, right? That's the only way I lose this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the only thing I lose to is... Literally the only thing I lose to is Frostlass. I can't lose... Like, the more... I could KO the Morgrim here, but they could have Candy Grimmsnarl next turn anyways. I feel like the Snow Run is still the op here. I think I actually ditch all three, I'm pretty sure. Because once again, more energy in the discard pile. It enables Lavencia. Plus a Superior now out of the discard pile. And I still have plenty of energy in the discard pile to use with Vessels. But it is possible. That just Turo Genesect was also a decent play there. Like, that wouldn't have been bad. Yo, what's up, Hell Saint? I'm doing good. Appreciate you asking. Hope you're doing well. Didn't even need to use Lavencia. Oh, true, at the end, yeah. Well, in my head, I was thinking about keeping the lightning, but then I decided, wait, I should probably ditch all three anyways. In my head, I was like initially going to keep it. But I was like, nah. Although keeping a higher energy count in the deck is good for Revivroom. There's that, I guess, as well. This is more aggressive version. Would you go second? Yeah, but I think I'm choosing second with every build of Gholdengo anyways, to be honest. Like, I'm choosing blind second. Like, even the Togekiss build, I think you choose blind second because there's like a third layer to first and second that isn't as intuitive, which is you have to value the weight of going first or second versus the decks you want to go first or second against, right? Let's say if you're playing Gholdengo Togekiss, I don't even know if it just applies to Gholdengo Togekiss though, but let's say you're playing Gholdengo and there's some matchups where you want to go first. If you go second against those matchups, you're like, oh, okay, who cares? I won second, right? But if you're playing Gholdengo and you go first against Poltnor, you're like, fuck, this sucks, right? That's it. That's all your deck's got, bro? You're done, buddy. Yeah, you have to like you have to gauge the value of if you don't get to do what you want to do, how much worse is it than doing what you had wanted to do? And for that reason, I think blind second with Gholdengo just makes sense. That's what I want to check. 2 Arvin, Turo, Ultra Ball. Honestly, it's not that strong of a... A lot of my supporters are there, though. Well, I don't want to use the Vessel anyways. Oh, no, but I could use Genesect, right? That's the card I could use. What was on the bottom again? Supporter. 3 supporters and a Turo? I honestly think it's probably correct to just draw. All my good cards are on the top of my deck. And some supporters still. I just need a light. I can always just boss Fez here. That's fine. The draw power's insane, man. I would rather KO the active, but if I have to KO the Fez, it's not that bad. Actually, do I even have enough energy in the discard in the deck? No. Wait, how many energy did I prize? Oh, only 1. What the fuck? I did need an SER though here. This like does play a Super Rod, so there is value in holding this Vessel, but it's pretty weak. And if I get Super off my, if I keep the hand, I'm probably in a good. I think I do this. I think it's correct to burn those 2 dead cards. Like, I mean, if I don't get Iono'd, I mean, my hand actually isn't that good. If I don't get Iono'd, like getting Iono'd here would be fine. Is basically what I'm trying to say. I don't mind getting Iono'd, but. What's not being set up as Togekiss versus Pult? That's not really the point, though. It's about going first versus second. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's not like that. Shouldn't be the takeaway from what I said. The takeaway, like, all right, my point is to more clearly establish my point. The point is, let's say you're playing a deck, and against 70% of the decks you want to go first. If you're playing a deck and 70% of the decks you want to go first, and 30% of the decks you want to go second. 70% of the decks you want to go first, 30% of the decks you want to go second. But what is the trade-off? You have to be like, okay, what is the trade-off? If I go second against the decks I want to go first, do I really care that much? And you're like, I would prefer to go first, but if I go second, it doesn't feel that bad. But the decks that you want to go second against, when you go first against them, it's terrible. Like, it's awful. It's like, well, this sucks. This is like really bad. Like, a huge part of this matchup's win percentage is going the correct thing. Then even though 70% of the decks you want to go first against and only 30% you want to go second against, you might want to choose blind second, because it's not about just what is higher in terms of percentage. It's what maximizes our expected win percentage. That's what we care about. And even if there's only 30% of the meta decks, even if only 30% of the meta decks we want to go second against, it's possible we would choose blind second despite that, because going first is so bad into those matchups. Our expected win percentage goes up if we do it differently, basically. It's possible. What the fuck? Dude, that is criminal. What the fuck is this draw? What? Just all 3? All 3 superior energy retrieval in my hand. Ask me how I got here. Just such an insane, just a crazy game, man. This is insane. Actually, how many cards did I even need to like set this play up? I don't even need that many, to be honest. Cycling the energy out here. Nice Pheasantipity. Don't mind if I take 4 prize cards on it with back-to-back boss's orders. The year is 2027. The Pokemon TCG has has degraded into just becoming a boss KO Pheasantipity simulator, because if you don't put Pheasantipity in play, you'll lose the game because you don't see enough cards. So therefore you have to put it in play, and then the only win condition for any deck in the format is to boss KO the Pheasantipity. And if you don't put your Pheasantipity back in play, you won't be able to find boss to boss KO your opponent's Pheasantipity. So you have to put your Pheasantipity back in play, but at the risk of your opponent going boss KO your Pheasantipity. And that's all every deck tries to do, is boss KO Pheasantipity 3 times to win the game. Which one is the problem, boss or Fez? For how the game design is, on average, it's boss. But you could definitely make an argument that putting Fez in play is not enough of a liability to, like, yeah, putting Fez in play is basically not a liability at all, because it's not a huge difference between its potential to be KO'd and your opponent's potential to KO other things in play versus the value you get off drawing cards. So if they'd given Fez like 120 HP or something like that, then it would be interesting. Then things could get interesting. If they gave like Pheasantipity 120 HP, I think things would have been a lot more interesting. Appreciate 16 months there. Mo Bobden. Yo, as well, as someone who likes playing mid decks to league events, would you recommend Flareon Box, Ho-Oh, Armor Rouge, or Chicken Polt? Locals are pretty new, lots of variety, but mostly meta something. Mostly meta relevant. Oh, that was literally the end of the message. Probably Chicken Polt. I mean, that's like the newest of the 3 decks. It also feels like the most powerful of the 3 as well. Appreciate 23 months there, Gantiri. Screamtail goes hard on that. I don't know if I want guard to be 160 like Squawk. Oh yeah, or 160 like Squawk, yeah. I mean, but that's not how you should look at a Hell Saint. It wouldn't be like, just because like if you change Fez's HP, it doesn't mean other things don't change, right? Like maybe Fez is a Terra Pokemon or something as well. You could like throw that in there, so he can't be sniped by Screamtail. But it's super vulnerable to like so many other situations. Maybe you still want to be sniped though. I don't know. But Terrafez sounds the same. All right, not Terrafez. My bad. Jeez. All right. Oh, this is the ultimate bait. Now they think I'm playing Fan Rotom deck. Bodied, bro. Wait, there's a Fan Rotom? Bro, where have you been? What the What the fuck? Wait, did they mulligan into the Dreepy? Am I trolling? Maybe I'm the one who's trolling here. I did mulligan. Top deck Secret Box, KO Lone Dreepy. That's actually still a pretty good top deck though, I'm not gonna lie. Fan calling. Okay. It's a little bit of an interesting hand. Because I have the Fan Rotom, I think I don't put in when you're moaning. I don't set up the Rever Room, I don't think, anymore. So I go like this. Give me ghoul. Give me a ghoul. Give me another one. That's the goal. Interesting. Control is kind of an L there. That's fine. Yeah, the problem is I can't play the Vessel. Or I could play it, I guess. I could Vessel away the Lightning. Oh, maybe I can still play it, actually. Yeah, I guess I do that, right? Yeah, sure. That's fine. In my head, I was like, I shouldn't play it because I don't want to discard the energy. But I'd rather have access to 2 energy than not. And this allows me to just get 1 energy and now Gholdengo can knock out. Yeah, this makes more sense. Or I can get the Stadium and knock out. Dude, so lucky. What the heck? That's what I was scared of, though, was getting Iono'd. Wait. Does that change my play, though? What do I mean by that? Ah, who the fuck is that? Alright, this is unexpected. Well, not how I would have played the game if I had known what I was up against, but... By the petrol? It's just like +1 Arvin. I mean, now I want to take the knockout with the fan Rotom. Dude, this is not supposed to be here, man. I mean, I already have this in play, so, like, I may as well just, like... some Gholdengos in play as well, right? Sure. I kind of want to set up the Rev Room at some point. We just don't need to do it yet. I don't need to use my... In my head, I was like, I have to use my Secret Box, but I don't. I can just petrol for a Stadium. What the heck? Oh, sick. Dude, what? Sick. If I check my prize cards, I maybe would have baby Gholdengo here instead then, I guess. Yeah, that could have definitely changed. I have 2 energy in hand, so we still have the knockout, I guess. Oh, sick, man. Sick. I mean, it just kind of comes down to... Yeah, whatever. It just comes down to, do they have the Chi-Yu play, right? It just comes down to a Chi-Yu play. How much HP does Chi-Yu have? Can I baby Gholdengo the Chi-Yu? Yeah, if we could, because we could respond with baby Gholdengo KO Chi-Yu here. Oh, do they have Chi-Yu? Yeah, so we can clap back with baby Gholdengo because we can Secret Box for Super Rod. And we'll figure it out from there. Maybe Super Rod plus Turo and then like Turo up the Fan Rotom, to be honest. Get this little rat off my board. Oh, never mind. Oh, they need to find Candy Charizard off Iono to 6? Bro, they never find that here. If they find it, they're cheating. Ask yourself, do you want to be a cheater? The situation... Ooh, they have to discard a Fire Energy. That's actually good. What do they play? Like 2 rare candy? There's no way they find that here. Oh, you whiffed. Let's go. Petty Grudge. All right, so now how do I play this? What's the plan? Now I wish I had... I could throw the Fan Rotom still if I can find the energy, I guess. I don't remember the bottom of my deck, so... Actually, no, I can attack with Fan Rotom this turn. They gave me the out to attack with Fan Rotom here. I should definitely attack with Fan Rotom, right? Boss KO Chi-Yu. Boss KO Chi-Yu would also be pretty good, to be honest. Oh, there's a couple good plays here. Boss KO Chi-Yu is good. Yeah, Boss KO Chi-Yu is good. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Fade Rotom KO active is also a play. Save the boss. Turo the Genesect to bench the Revavroom. Ooh. Then Fan Rotom KO the active to get the... I need to find the Super Rod, but I can get there eventually. We got some options here. Also Lucha clearly. Yeah, clearly. Dude, that's a terrible play, obviously. What the fuck are you saying? Also, Boss Fez and just draw 2 prize cards. Wait, what about Boss just KO Fez? Just get the extra prize cards this turn. What's the chance that they can clap back with Chi-Yu and KO me next turn? It's not very high, right? Boss Melon doesn't sound horrible either. No, Boss Melon's not very great because then you just go bench Charmander attached to Chi-Yu. That's not great. I almost want to leave. Dude, there's so many options here. I actually don't know what's the best. Shoot. Hang on, I gotta think. See, I'd want to keep this thing unevolved. If I'm going for the Boss KO Chi-Yu, I want to keep this unevolved in case I can find Chi-Yu Charizard. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I like just going Boss KO Fez and just KOing that. Just getting that out of play. You're back on even. Sounds good. That's what I'm saying. That's why I like the idea of chasing the Fez here, to be honest. That's why I kind of like the Fez KO. I kind of have time to build up into every other play after that. Yeah, let's go for the Fez KO. Let's see how it goes. See how it plays out. Kind of like it, man. I kind of like it. Although leaving a Gimme Gold open if I go KO Fez could have been cool, because then I can go Gholdengo KO Chi-Yu. Baby Gholdengo. I'm sure that's like necessary to have access to, though. I'm also only getting 3 energy off of Superior, which feels bad, but it's fine. KO Chi, then Zard won't kill Dango. I would love it if they attacked with the Charizard here, because then I go down to 1 prize card, and I like always win. Charizard is like they do not want to attack with the 2 prize. They want to try and chain Chi-Yus. Like their line here should be try and go Chi-Yu into Chi-Yu. They do not want to attack with Charizard here. If they can avoid it. Let's see if they can avoid it. Because now this next turn for me can be establish Laventia, find Super Rod, recover, Revavroom plus energy. And then just set up for Boss KO Charizard after they Chi-Yu attack. But Boss KO Chi-Yu would have been okay. It would have been interesting there as well. They would only have to find Super Rod. They have Artisan to find the Chi-Yu. So they have to find just Super Rod Charizard, which is like pretty easy to do, to be honest. And then I would KO 1 prizer, go to 4, and then have to get through another 1 prizer, which doesn't sound great. Oh, that was an interesting play there, actually. That's cute. That's cute. Not putting the energy in the discard pile. Okay, okay. I see you. I see you. I see what you're doing here. Oh, this means they don't have to put a 2 prizer in play. No, but they have to put a 2 prizer in play next turn. So it's like the same difference, right? Yeah, same difference. Let me do this first. Super Rod, Air Balloon. Secret Box is still left as well. Okay, we're kind of chilling. We're kind of chilling. Do I draw first? Oh, no, I shouldn't have used this yet. Oops. I'm going to Super Rod back the squad. I think I'm always just getting those things, so I don't really care. I don't know if that makes sense, though. I should definitely put the Revavroom in my hand just in case, but oh well. I misplayed. Like, I'm not really even looking for anything here, right? Like, I guess keeping the Vessel in the deck is nice. So drawing the energy is nice, actually, because I can go Laventia play. Because I want to put Laventia in play this turn. Saving the vessels in the deck is actually nice as well. I think I didn't bench this because I didn't want to burn this. But I want more energy in the deck, right? I want to go like Super Rod, River Room, 2 Lightning, Valencia. Burn this. There's only 2 energy in the deck. Ace drawing to a vessel is still pretty high. It's not. No, I'm gonna leave 2 more energy in the deck as well. Like keeping the vessels in the deck is correct, right? So let me do this. Make it rain. Discard 3 lightning. So I have 4 energy in the deck. I do want to draw into energy or vessel for River Room. Now to attack. I mean, I guess they could have. Okay, they could have this. They could have Super Rod, Chiyu, put Chiyu on the bench, or Chiyu, Charizard, Turo Charizard. That'd be scary, but. Is Terrorbox still relevant online meta? You can go check the stats. Go check out Trainer Hill or just look at recent major or recent online tournament results on Limitless. What do you think about Gholdengo? It's pretty chill. That is kind of annoying, actually. Although KO in my Varoom was probably the better play from them, to be honest. Nobody thinks that for 4 prizes next turn, right? Without 2 prizes in play? I mean, they can never draw 4 prizes next turn, like... Oh, without a 2 prizer in play. Oh, sure. I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, if they do exactly what I said they could do. Exactly what I said, then they could have, yeah. But it's unlikely that they ever had that. I was a little bit confused by what you meant, but yeah. Yeah, no, maybe. Chi-Hu? Charizard being in the active makes this so much easier for us, though. Like 1,000,000,000% easier. Also, drawing to an energy is super nice, so we can save Lavencia. Fez? No. That's actually a good top deck, though. Well, the chance that we whiff here is like basically 0, I feel like. Seven, 8. That should be it, right? If you want to. A little overkill. Easy dub. Extra sheet for extra SER energy, right? Could have, yeah. Is Dango with Fire Breather going to be the way to go next or no? Who knows? You have to test it when it comes out. Probably not. It doesn't seem better than Energy Search Pro, but... could be. We should 3 months there, inked out. I mean, we've been cooking with this deck so far. I mean, Gholdengo's just kind of broken. Having River Room and Gholdengo is even more broken. River Room's kind of cool. Honestly, what about just like Gholdengo River Room with like 2 Super Rods? So you can just like cycle your Gholdengos and Baby Gholdengo's better. Huh. It's better when you prize ESP. Yeah, but so does any build of Gholdengo that doesn't play ESP, right? Like, but we still play ESP. Like, this build of Gholdengo feels better when you prize your ace spec. But what's the more popular way? Well, I mean, this could be the better way to play Gholdengo, but it wouldn't be because The strength of this Gholdengo, like this Gholdengo build wishes it could play ESP alongside. Like it wishes it could play ESP, but it can't. Like the point of the build means you can't play ESP. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that even makes any sense though. Every deck feels better when you don't prize your ace back. Sure, yeah. I'm confused. Mega Evos is a pre-release set, and Phantasmal is the actual set. No, Mega Evolution and Phantasmal Flames are two different sets. Mega Evolution releases next week, and Phantasmal Flames comes out in like 2 months, or like a month and a half or something. Phantasmal Flames is just the set after Mega Evolution. It just isn't out. It's already been revealed, mostly revealed. Hazel, what online tournament are you doing today? The command will tell you. Command tournament gives you all the information. Coming back from a 2-year hiatus, is Zard still solid and will be the best variant to play if it is? Zard Pidgeynor is definitely the best variant. The deck's fine. Yeah, Zard is like fine. Curious as to what they will reveal in Champions League, given that they released the set last night. Yeah, I thought about that as well earlier, Dank. When I went on PokeBeach and I saw, I was like, the full set list had been revealed. What the fuck are they gonna... Maybe they're not gonna show anything at Champions League then. There might be nothing to reveal. Unless you're gonna reveal cards from the next set. I guess that's what they're gonna do though, right? It's just gonna reveal cards from the next set, right? Not the Phantasmal Flame set, but the set after that. When does Phantasmal Flames come out in Japan? Is it like... It's soon, right? Like a week after, like next week or the week after or something like that? You think Dango Paul is any good in this meta? No. But the way you want to think about Dango Pult, Andrew, it's not... Dango Pult isn't another meta deck. Dango Pult is just, at the time, was the best way to play Gholdengo. Like, Joltik Dango can exist in the same metagame as a Gholdengo deck because they're like, it's a Joltik deck. It's like Joltik, what's the best backup for Joltik Iron Hands? The answer is Gholdengo. But like Gholdengo Togekiss is probably just the best way to play a Gholdengo deck, probably. I don't know, this could be better, but it doesn't mean you couldn't play Gholdengo Pult, but like Gholdengo Pult is just worse than Togekiss Gholdengo. It's worse than this Gholdengo. It's just Pult Gholdengo is just worse than every other build of Gholdengo. It was better before because it was better than every other build of Gholdengo. Like the reason, like I think I see Gholdengo Pult was the best way to play Gholdengo. That's why it was a deck. But it's not like a deck that exists in the... It's not like a deck that exists and it's like, oh, how is it in the meta? Is it playable in the meta now? It's like, basically Gholdengo Pult is unplayable because it's just worse than other builds of Gholdengo. It wouldn't be terrible. Like if you picked up Pult Gholdengo right now and played it in tournaments, like... it would be fine. The deck would feel fine. But basically, there's no reason to play the deck. Therefore, it's just, like, terrible. Because we can, like, definitely say there's better builds of Gholdengo to play than it. It's not even, like... Yeah. It's just a weaker way to play the deck, basically. There's no redeeming qualities at all. What about Typhlosion Dango? Better than Pult Dango or no? Who cares? They're both terrible. Like, they're both just bad ways to play the deck. Think Mamoswine EX can be competitive or just a fun deck? Probably just a fun deck. Basically, Ethan, there's like, I don't know, like I would never, there's no point in analyzing that. Which version of these two unplayable Gholdengo decks is better? It's like, you lost me at unplayable. I'm trolling? Maybe. Your Mega buy list, you said Cinderace is not on your buy list. What are your thoughts on Cinderace and Cynthia's Garchomp? Might be good. No, it's terrible. The card is just absolutely awful. Now, okay, the card actually isn't awful. The card would be bad in Cynthia's Garchomp. The card in any, you couldn't add it to any deck right now. There could be a card that comes out in the future that synergizes well enough with Cinderace that makes Cinderace playable in an actual meta deck. But no, the card is just terrible. In non-meta decks, I have no clue. Like non-competitive decks, is there any potential? There's more potential in non-competitive decks than competitive decks. In competitive decks, the card is just terrible, I'm pretty sure. For the card pool we have now, something weird could happen at some point, sure. But non-competitive decks, I mean, if you can force it into anything, but at that point it's not competitive, so who cares? Or I don't care. But I even might try and make some Cinderace builds happen, just to make them happen. But it wouldn't be good. It would just exist. You've heard of 2 Buddy Poffin in the opening hand. Now get ready for 3 Buddy Poffin in the opening hand. That's right, 1 more Buddy Poffin, then should be legal. Oh my, dude, I'm getting turn 1 cornered, bro. Do I just set up for a protect charge? Like, what are we even doing here, man? I could still top deck Air Balloon and move. Dude, what? Dude, they always have it, bro. Grimmsnarl always has turn 1 Buddy Poffin in their opening hand every single time. This is not real, man. This is not real. How do they always have the card? It's insane, bro. They play 2 Buddy Poffin. They always have one. Well, they have Secret Box as well, I guess, and they would go Secret Box for it. But still, but it's never that though. It's never, oh, but they play Secret Box. And they Secret Box for their Buddy Poffin. They always have Buddy Poffin raw in the hand. They never Secret Box for it, ever. I've never seen a Grimmsnarl turn 1 going first. Secret Box for their Buddy Poffin. They just always have it. It's insane. The boss top tick here is actually okay. End rant. Now, I am about to hit them with triple Buddy Poffin, so I don't know if I should be complaining. It's kind of funny that I'm about to hit them with... I'm literally about to hit them with triple Buddy Poffin, but still absurd, bro. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely insane. Oh, I priced 2 Gholdengos. Interesting. Actually checking prize cards. What the heck? And for my next trick, I will play a 3rd Buddy Poffin. Secret Box is prized. Oops. Prize a boss and 2 Gholdengo, right? Wait, is Rev even in there? I don't even know if Rev was in there. Oh, nice. Rev being in there is pretty sick. I am like tempted to start to build up the Genesect, I'm not gonna lie. But I am tempted. Ah, that's never the right play, right? It's never correct to attach to Genesect here. It's always got to be correct to attach here. And then boss us Snorunt. It just feels incorrect. It feels wrong. It feels bad. He's playing Wilders or Rotom. Just for early game aggressive attacker. Go second, turn 1. Go second, turn 1 Secret Box through Arven or Petrol, attack with Fan Rotom initially. Or, even if we don't get it turn 1, we have a faster 1 prize attacker that doesn't require a Gimme Ghoul. Because sometimes it's like, sometimes you can get your Baby Gholdengo set up through a Gimme Ghoul, but losing a Gimme Ghoul is just so bad that the trade-off doesn't actually end up winning you the game. The fact that you attacked with a 1 prizer doesn't end up winning you the game. Like sometimes you just run out of Gimme Ghouls. Like you get the initial prize trade like kind of how you want to, but then you just lose the game because you run out of Gimme Ghouls. Like you just run out of things and stuff, and it's just not cool. It's not fun, and we all cry. The sand has a lot of really good cards, like too many good cards. I know it's huge here, so they don't know that you prize the squad. True. I think I'm like literally ultra balling away double vessel and then cycling the lightning off of this guy. I think that's how it's gonna go here. And then try and KO the Snorunt, and then boss KO this guy next turn plus Picnic Basket or something, and then like Turo knockout or something. I wonder if Goldie will play the new Solrock Lunatone. Definitely something worth investigating for sure, and trying out. I'm far into the night. I give it away a little bit here by using this before I use Revavroom, but maybe they won't catch on to that. That I like prized some Gholdengos. Like this is a tell to my opponent that I prize Gholdengos, because otherwise I would Revavroom first here to try and find more Gholdengos. But if they don't pick up on it, who cares? The light shine through. Thin out some more energy before I draw with the Gholdengos, I guess. I think KOing someone here is always fine. I could boss KO the Frostlass, but I could play for boss KO Frostlass, but I don't even think that matters that much, right? Like saving the boss to then boss KO the Frostlass is better than boss KO and Frostlass, because then if this no more becomes a Frostlass, I need another boss, and I can't even do my active. Sick. Well, if they can't move the active and Maractus me next turn, I would like to be able to hard retreat my Genesect, so I think I do attach to the Genesect here to hard retreat it into this Gholdengo next turn. Sick, man, sick. This whiff is sick. Oh yeah, we just leave this Snore on the active, I guess. Oh, this could get kind of scary next turn for sure. We'll see. Actually, hold up. That's actually not true, because I don't want to evolve these anyways. No, that probably would still be a mistake, because maybe I would want to put more Gholdengos in play. Because I actually don't want to evolve these to play into TM Devo. I want to keep like 2 in play, 2 uninvolved, but it's fine. Well, now they bench lock themselves to a solo imp. I don't know. Now, do I ever like just chase the lone imp? I don't think so. I think it's still chasing Frostlass, right? It is exactly for that, Omni Jason. Azul, do I need to be a member to give 10k blue bucks to play you? You gotta be a sub on Twitch. Got my air balloon a little late. That's fine. Honestly, having the energy built up on the Genesect isn't even that bad, because it allows me to actually attack with the Genesect, which actually could come up here. Yo, what's up, Nick? They're really stacking on my Goldie here. I think I just saved my Turo here. I'll go shuffle deck. Draw. Or I guess air balloon retreat draw. Or draw 1 first. Actually, can they just win the prize trade through like Grim? Do I like have to play? Huh. Because they could, at this point, they could go. Yeah, interesting. I guess I could attack with this guy this turn instead, but this guy doesn't threaten. With this setup, if they have double Monkey Dory next turn, they could go Grim. They could theoretically just draw into Grim. Let's see what we draw. Well, now I can go get Picnic Basket and go Picnic Basket plus attack. That's probably the play, right? Yeah. Let's see if we draw the Picnic Basket first. Yeah, now that we have the out to the Picnic Basket, it's kind of... It's always an... Wait, actually... Oh, it's a Buddy Poffin. I'm able to mouse over it. Cool. Yeah, sure. It's picnic time, buddy. Whether you like it or not. I don't think I should really attach anywhere else, so I'm just gonna swing. I don't have very many energy built up in the discard pile. Actually, KOing like a Grimmsnarl next turn would maybe be tough, but boss KO Frostlass is probably fine. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Actually, could they still KO my active with a Grim? Ooh, 40 punch, 60. No. I think normal Dango is comparable to Joltik Dango. So can you share your thoughts on this versus Joltik Dango currently? Comparable? Not really. I think Joltik Dango is a Joltik deck, and Gholdengo Togekiss is a Golden deck, or any other build of Gholdengo is a Gholdengo deck. This is a Gholdengo deck. For boss to KO Frostlass with Baby Dango, then it threatens Snorunt. Well, no, the Snorunt theoretically becomes a Frostlass though, so that wouldn't. If we think the Snorunt's not becoming a Frostlass, then we don't care about the Snorunt, and then we would want to reach for just boss KO Frostlass. But we always assume our opponent doesn't have anything. We always win anyway, so we have to assume our opponent has some things. What do you think meaningfully changes with the Secret Box over Energy Surge Pro? Mirror match. Maybe the Pult matchup as well. Having Secret Box for the late game against Pult is kind of cool. As like a combo card to win the game. Charizard. X. Maybe some other ones as well. Just being able to be aggressive is kind of cool as well against stuff like Gardevoir or Pult. Also, Dango versus Joltik anything. Deciding on which one to play for pits though. Both are good decks. I have no idea which one is better though. Actually, wait, no, I had this thought recently. I think Gholdengo is the better deck. I think Joltik Dango is actually not that as good right now. Yeah. Gholdengo is the better deck of those two decks. And I think it's like, yeah, I don't hate the idea of people comparing the two decks. They're so similar, it's like whatever. Or they're not so similar, but it's like, it's just hard to separate them. Yeah, I don't think they're that similar, but it's hard to separate them, so. Ooh, that is weird though. If I Turo this, see, I gotta be careful of this stupid cactus. If I Turo this, maybe I don't Turo this and I just boss KO Frostlass if I get boss though. That's probably the better play. Save my Turos, cause I want to keep my Turos around to Turo this and this, but I do have a lightning on this, so I'm not that far from being able to attack with Protect Charge, anyways. So I think I'm okay with leaving this in the active here, to be honest, if I can KO the Frostlass. But I need to be able to KO the Frostlass. We'll see if we draw a boss, I guess. About that. Sure. Give me noise. Someone give me. I mean, playing Vessel isn't even that strong here, so I think I just... How many stadiums are they down? 1. I can KO the active now. Like, I have the KO on the active here. I could just nuke the Grim, right? Go down to 3. And then just play Turo, knockout from there. Maybe that is just better. Maybe just nuking them is better. Yeah, maybe we just kill the Grim, actually. Grim Alive kills 2 things, actually. That is true. Grim Alive is actually kind of scary. I'm just gonna kill it. I'm just gonna kill it. What is this? A Buddy Poffin? Baby Dango swing KO Frostlass too, I guess. I think I'd rather keep the Gimme Ghoul as a Gimme Ghoul in that situation though. I'm not like, I don't care about protecting that guy that much. Also, did I have Air Balloon in my hand? I don't know if I, oh I did, yeah. They could Devo 3 Gimme next turn. Could they actually? Can they get the whole, can they get my whole squad here? No, they can't, right? Am I trolling? Oh no, they could, yeah, they could Devo 3. Yeah, they could. But they have no... But then I just evolved this guy. They draw 3. Oh, I guess it could be a little scary. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, they're going for the Miraculous play, it looks like. Think the Metang Heatran was competitive? No, it's not competitive. Yeah, see, now I need the Turos for these. Because they're going to trap this. Then I'm going to KO this. And they might try and trap this. I need to be able to Turo that as well. If I want to stay aggressive. Oh boy. We'll see how this goes. Does Revroom seem like the play so far? I mean, it's good. Seems fine. They are setting up for a Devo play on like the following turn, which is scary. Huh. See, that's why I want to kind of boss kill the Frostlass on the last turn. Because it takes away it takes away all their damage. They have no damage without it. Now they could have double Frostlass set up this turn. Ugh. My picnic basket is already gone. Oh, that's a little scary. 2 prize cards. But the prize cards are just coming from TM Devo. So if I just find Super Rod on the following turn, I guess I'm just fine, right? Like, yeah. Sure. What have been waiting for? How many stadiums are they down? Placing their stadium is probably correct. Super Rodding. Would I even Super Rod this turn if I could? I maybe would, to be honest. I maybe would Super Rod this turn, dude. They got the squad set up over there, bro. What? This is insane. Yeah, I kind of want to draw that Super Rod. Oh no. I guess I could have given... No, I actually want to keep the Genesect around. I want to attack with the damaged one, right? Wait, why I had a thought about that. Why do I want to attack with the damaged one? Yeah, why do I want to attack with the damaged one? I had a reason I want to... In my head, there was a reason why I want to attack with the damaged Gholdengo EX, but I'm actually not sure. Do I? Well, I guess it would lose the air balloon. Oh, that's maybe why. Or it's more likely to lose the air balloon. Sure, whatever. In my head, I thought I had a reason. Maractus? No, Maractus isn't the reason. No, wrong. Disqualified. Nice Super Rod. Meagle, Gholdengo, Energy. Is that good enough to just... Well, it's going to be harder to... The longer I wait, the harder it is to find, right? Sure. The longer I wait, the harder it is to find. Well, the Maractus damage. Sure. Maybe that's why... I don't know. I had a reason in my head, but I don't remember what the reason was. I don't think it was that, but... You could be right. You could be spitting. Could be cooking. Oh, I do have to discard 2 to kill it, so... Alright, we'll see what happens from here. I could have benched Genesect. Actually, how much recovery were they down? None? Jeez. Because I don't want to get, like, Chain... I don't want to get Maractus. I don't want to lose a triple Maractus. But right here... Okay, I guess what I should have done, actually, I did misplay there. I should have actually shuffled back the other Genesect. Because, like, right now, they can go Iono, TM Devo. Oh, no, but I have 2 Gholdengos in my hand. What am I thinking? No, we're fine. We're chilling. Well, I don't know about chilling, but... It's only if they Maractus me here. Oh, no, they can go, like, bench Imp, TM Devo, right? Oh, wait, do they just win? Do they just win on this board state? Bench Imp, TM Devo? I guess no, because I could boss KO the Imp, right? But, okay, never mind. They're not even doing that. That's a lot of Monkey Dories, dude. Oh, no, they can win next turn with Ursaluna, though, right? They're going to win next turn with Ursaluna. Dude, this did not go as planned at all. I guess we did whiff the first attack, though, right? Which we usually don't. They are going to go Iono, TM Devo here, and then Ursaluna win the game next turn. There's kind of nothing I can do about it, to be honest. They just kind of win. I can attack with Baby Gholdengo, I guess. Maybe I should have put this air balloon on one of my gimme ghouls here. Yeah, maybe I should put the air balloon on the gimme ghoul so I could push it up, draw 2. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Just Ursaluna next turn. There had to be a better way I could have played this. Maybe there wasn't though. It feels like there had to be, but there maybe wasn't. It feels like there had to be better, but there might not have been. So the thing here is that there's nothing forcing me to take a knockout. But then they just eventually win, right? If I don't take a KO here, I just lose. So I have to take a KO. KOing this over anything else doesn't really make a big difference. Taking a knockout with a 1 prizer is the thing that makes a big difference here. I could like play the Arven first. Get air balloon. I have 1 superior left. How many energy do I have left? Metal of Lightning. I can grab Superior, or could I grab Nest Ball, and I could grab Fez off Nest Ball. Then maybe I should have drawn first, actually. I'm not sure about the odds for the outs. Fez would give them another Maractus target, and I do just lose to getting Maractus again. Oh, but I have another Turo in the deck, right? Okay, so that'd be fine. I guess I should have drawn with Gholdengo first here, actually. I think I messed that up, yeah. Oh, maybe I should have drawn with Gholdengo first, because I actually want Fez and... Yeah, I guess I should have. I messed that up as well. Dude, I keep messing him up. Yeah, I should have drawn with Gholdengo first. Because drawing Fez there is fine. Yeah, so I should have just like started with drawing 2 off Gholdengo, to be honest. Did we get it anyways? Never punished? Always punished? Yikes, yikes, yikes. Well, now I just kind of have to take the knockout with the active and pray they don't have the Ursaluna, right? Yeah. Where we're at. Yeah, some mistakes here at the end for sure. Mistakes were made. Maybe Dango's to lose to Ursa. Oh yeah, they have 1 prize card. What the fuck am I thinking? I thought they had, for some reason I thought they had 2. I don't even know. Yeah, for some reason I thought they had 2 prize cards left. Yeah, I guess they always win anyways with Ursa. I don't know why I thought they had 1 left. Yeah, we just lose to Urs. No Urs 1 time. Oh, it's in the discard pile. Oh, but that's fine. They just Night Treacher for it. They have both Night Treachers left. Yeah, no way around it. Maybe I should have boss KO'd. Maybe I should have boss KO'd the Frostlass the turn I KO'd the Snow Run, to be honest. That might have been the better play, just to force him to find another Frostlass on the next turn. Because in my head, I was just like, well, they just go Arven for Stretcher, and that becomes the Frostlass again. They're kind of in a fine spot, which is not wrong, but it still might have been better to go for the chase there. Any Silk Song today? No, no Silk Song today. What does Baby Dango do? Oh, yeah. That's when I was messing up. They have 1 prize left. Dude, I don't know why I was like, all right, they have 2 prize cards left. We got this. Nope. We do not have this at all. Or we have an out. We have an out. I was like, we have an out. We have an out. I'm liking this deck so far, so I think I'm going to play this in the tournament, though, for sure. There might be a possibility, if we're going to play 2 Turo, there might be a possibility to cut an air balloon, though. Possibly. Phantom over Continuous Coin Toss? I have both on the list. Phantom does not... Continuous Coin Toss does not replace Phantom. No. Phantom is included as the deck as a consistent way to be able to 1-hit KO. Or to be able to deal 70 damage in the early game. Well, I have the Phantom combo. I guess depending on what I'm up against, I might want it. Putting an air balloon on my gimme goal is also fine. That's fine. Hey, just know how's 3 Superior feel so far? Seems fine. What do you think will be the most played deck in the tourney will be? No clue. I would just go back and look at the previous online tournament results and try and figure it out based on that. Dude. You break, bro. There's no way. At this point, there's no advantage to going second. I should have chosen. If I had chosen first, I guarantee I would have opened triple Buddy Poffin. For sure, for sure. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Insane. It's fine though. We'll be all right. Winnable. I'm actually not sure how I want to play this. I could Ultra Ball for Call for Family and then Call for Family for Genesect, like Air Balloon to Call for Family for Genesect. But then I have to put the 50 HP guy in play, and if they have Dusclops, I KO it next turn, which feels really, really bad. My hand is just so weak. I might just take the knockout on the Duskull. Like this. Oh. Oh. Sure. Prize the gimme. Prize the Gholdengo as well. I might just go for this little gimme goal then. We could pull the Gholdengo off the prize cards. I gotta hope for something one way or another. I don't know. Our star's just so miserably slow. Getting the Genesect, nah, but getting gimme goals established is so important. Ooh, it's also important. Everything's important. Everything's important. Everything feels bad. Everything's bad, man. We're all in trouble here. What the heck? I guess I could Call for Family next turn if I wanted to as well, right? Yeah. KO this turn, Call for Family next turn, maybe? Who knows? We'll see. The family will be found. Can we not call for Genesect here? We could, yeah. But then they just go Dusclops, knockout, and then I'm stuck with like Genesect and a gimme goal in play. Probably should be a Genesect and a Gholdengo, which is so weak. Want more? It just feels too weak. I'd be content with that if we had a stronger, if we had like more basics to work with or something. Genesect isn't family. Yeah, Genesect's not family. Do you want to play Rotom for knockouts? Yeah. Maybe they Iono us. They did go quad Dreepy there, actually. I didn't really notice that. I would guess they're actually playing straight Pult with a 1-1 Dusclops. I didn't really like take count of that. They're probably not playing Poltnor because they went quad Dreepy. We'll see though, I guess. It's alright. We always top deck Genesect here or they Iono us. It's the only realistic outcome. One of the two has to happen. Do you ever call for a room? No, a call for a room would be terrible. Dude, what is the contemplation here? What are we thinking about? I see just whether or not to bench Fez? You just always bench Fez. Unless you're playing Poltnor, then you maybe don't bench Fez. But putting 4 Dreepy on the bench is a misplay if they're playing Poltnor. So that's where their mistake started. Yeah, putting 4 Dreepy on your bench is where the mistakes began. No, Dracloak is crazy. No Loke? Back it up, buddy. Fuck. Never mind. Maybe second Dusk was prized. I still don't think you put the 4 Dreepy on the bench, though. Right? Because if I KO the Dusk... Well, actually, what was in my active? I had a Gimme Golem active? Yeah, maybe it's fair, then. Might have been fair. Are you winning, bud? Not this one. I think we're losing this one. For sure. Art was too weak. No, it is Paltnor. You think this is better than Dango Kiss? Not sure. Not sure, not sure. Dude, what's even like drawable there though? There's not even that many high value like cards to find there. It's good enough. It's good enough. It's pretty sick. Ooh, the Fez? Okay, hold up. If they don't Iona me here, our hand can actually get a KO on a Dragapult. But if they Hawlucha KO my Gimme Goal, we're in trouble. Well, if they don't Iona us, but they still KO my Gimme Goal, that still feels pretty bad. That's what I mean to say. The worst play they could have that still does something for them would just be Punch our active without Hawlucha. And that's the play that's kind of the play that we need to happen here. No Iono as well. But it's likely that they have a slightly stronger turn than that. For sure. Getting into the game and enjoying watching old games. Which regional one of yours would you recommend I watch? I've never watched any. I mean, I guess probably the Charizard one from San Antonio, like 2 seasons ago. Would be the one. Or, I mean, you said regional, but I assume you just mean major tournaments in general. Or either of the IC wins, I guess. OCIC or NAIC. Damn. Bro. Shoot! Unlucky. Alright, we're chilling, we're chilling. If we knock this out, it's possible they just don't get the return KO. So, dude, I could quad vessel them here. I might be secret boxing here to get this KO. Well, I don't have to be honest. I only have one Gimme Goal in the deck. That's really... Actually, it's not that bad. Their Hawlucha's down, right? So... Oh, no, they could go... I need, like... Ugh, I need a lot. Okay. Maybe I just commit to thinning the deck out of energy. Oh, I am going to commit to it. Whether or not it's correct, I'm not sure. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean it's not great, but we have an out, I guess. Oh, I need 8 energy here. For some reason, I thought I could get away with 7, but I don't have an energy set up. All right, well, if they can't find Neo Upper Energy, which is actually, they have 9 cards left in their deck. If they prize Neo Upper Energy, as they have 9 cards in deck, 7 cards in hand, and they have triple Dracloak Pheasantivity, so they can literally see every card in their deck. We literally need them to prize the energy here. Finding it is guaranteed. Maybe they play maybe they play Ticket, so it's guaranteed. Yeah, if they ever find Neo Upper here, we probably just lose. Oh, they found it. Actually, they do need Gust. They're down 2 boss and 2 counter catchers, so they could have, if they're playing like the 2-3 line, they could just have prized their last Gust. So maybe they can't Gust KO the Gimme Ghoul. We'll see. They could be Gustless here. Or if they don't play Turo, they can't reset the Halucha. Yeah, it's actually possible they whiff. They're also down 2 Night Stretcher, 2 Dragapult, so maybe whiffing Dragapult is a possibility as well. It is definitely possible they whiff. With Turo, you can take a turn to set up Gimme Goals after board wipe. We draw what, 3 here? Yeah, I guess. Pick up the Fez, push the Fan Rotom or something. I would need to draw into Super Rod though as well. I still need like stuff. I need some stuff, yeah. Actually, they want to be able to KO the Fez though. Okay, sure, yeah. Yeah, they actually can't KO Fez here, right? So they could bench Duskull to threaten Dusclops, I guess. So they could. But this should, if they have Gust here, this should be their last Gust. So we have that going for us, I guess. Tough. Also, including a Rod, there's a Super Rod in the deck. Why the Fan Rotom? To be able to attack early on aggressively and KO stuff. Ursula Fez. True. Well, no, if they have Gust here, though, they're out of Gust. I would play as if they're out of Gust if they have Gust here. It's possible to win this turn. It's pretty unlikely, though. How many energy are they down? Just 2. So they definitely have energy next turn. They're out of Night Stretcher. Out of Night Stretcher, 1 Iono left, 2 Counter Catcher, 2 boss down. I doubt they have the... Okay, they don't have the last Gust. I could win this turn. We could win this turn. It is unlikely, but it is not impossible. Because I have the Reveroom availability as well. Arm for box and box for superior. Oh, we do have secret box left. Yeah, good point. I mean, we definitely have to just see what Fez draws us first, right? Actually, it's not even that unreasonable for us to win here, I don't think. The question is just, do I shuffle the deck first? Open to the bottom? Superior, Gholdengo. None of that gets me to like drawing more cards yet. I think I actually draw the Fez first. I'm trying to find like Genesect or Nest Ball for Genesect to get to Reveroom. could shuffle the deck, then draw 3. And if I get into Gholdengo plus Superior, then I guess I just win though, right? Because this becomes Superior. Alright, maybe I do play this actually first. If this draws me Superior, I just literally win the game. A Superior plus a Gholdengo, I guess. Gholdengo to Superior. River Room's in there. I have no energy in there, but I have 3 Superiors. I think I just play for the win here. Wait, do I? Wait, actually, I don't know if I do. Because they didn't have a Gust last turn. If they had a Gust last turn, they would have played that differently. But they didn't have a Gust last turn, so if they didn't pull the Gust off the prize cards, they still don't have a Gust. So I think I just coin bonus for 1 first, right? To see what it gets us. Oh, nice. Oh, sick. Let's get it. Dude, this was this is a game for sure. This is a game of the PokemonTCG that we just won. Most definitely. Yeah, I did not think we were winning that one. What the heck? Definitely a game of the PokemonTCG trading card game. For sure, for sure. There's another deck that I wanted to play with before we play in the tournament tonight. Why not run Energy Search Pro instead? Because the Secret Box is a big part of the combo to set up the Fan Rotom in the early game to get off the combo turn 1 going second. Something like that. And then Secret Box is also really good late game against Pult as well. Because going Arvin for Secret Box gets you the KO on a Pult around any of their shenanigans. And then the other matches besides that, Quad Vessel feels good enough most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time it feels good enough. Guardy? More like garbage. Am I right, chat? Am I right? You know what I'm saying? More like you know what? More like garbage, right? We just got the nuts off the rip. What the heck? Booked for my opponent. It's over. Am I right, chat? I should have done a little bit more prize check in there, but I probably the 50 HP give me goal for sure. If you don't understand, explain it to me. I mean, if you don't get it, you just don't get it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. LMAO streamer said, "Good deck is bad deck. So true, so real, so based." See, that's what I want to see more of. That's what I want to see more of. So true, so real, so based. Exactly. That's what I wanted to see in chat there, right there. Exactly what I'm talking about. I'm kind of busted against Badoo. Don't have to find one energy constantly under item lock. Well, actually, you want to use the Rotom in that matchup. There's a matchup where you don't want a Rotom. You want your board to just be Gholdengos and Revavroom, and have no other one prizes in play. You think Revavroom / Aventia could be good in Raging Bolt for late game Iono? Maybe Genesect X2? No. Just play 2 Mew. Play more Mews. More Mews is the way. So appreciate that. Gets us up there. Mountain Dew over to 6th Great Lake. Welcome to the Rat Pack there, Great Lake. I'm kind of just content with killing the active, right? I thought you were a Hollow Knight streamer. Times have changed. Times have changed. I'm a PokemonTCG streamer now. I don't want to use the secret box, but I might have to use the secret box in order to KO the active, which is fine. I could play the Vessel right now to just go get 2 energy out of the deck, which is okay, but honestly, secret box anyway, the Vessel might be a little bit better. Vessel away the Fan Roadie. I'm just gonna draw. Now I'm gonna draw into an Arven. Nope. Arven. Oh. All right. Well, never lucky, I guess. Arven. No, I don't even want Arven now. I want Boss. I'm not gonna use it this turn, but I'll save it to chase next turn, maybe. Are we still another Vessel? That's 6 energy in the deck still. Air Balloon, Lavencia, attach, 3 energy. Oh, I only need 2 knockout. I already have the KO there for sure. Yeah, I guess a Vessel. All in for me. Never Arven, man. Always have to use my goddamn secret box, bro. Are you kidding me? Boss KO Curlia there. Screamtail is kind of like their best attacker moving forward, right? So I feel like getting rid of the Screamtail is probably just better here anyways. And if they attack with Screamtail next turn to like punch my Genesect, then I just go Boss KO Guardian, trap the energy on the Screamtail. It's fun. Arven. Insane. Do we know a world champion that played Gardevoir is now calling it bad? Has Riley said that recently though? I know he said that in he was on what, Shift Gear or whatever, and he said that on Shift Gear that he doesn't feel like Guardy's that great right now. But has he said that more? Has he said that like? Has he still been saying that like post Frankfurt or post last weekend? I mean, that could have changed his opinion, or maybe his opinion has just changed neutrally. I was talking about you, by the way. Well, I'm not a world champion. I definitely didn't play Gardevoir to win the world champions. What do you mean? Doesn't Riley referring to running 4 monkeys in Guardy? Oh, I don't know. Someone in chat said that he said that. Maybe I misunderstood what people. Maybe they didn't fully explain what he said then. Dude, that's what I get for trusting chat, bro. What the fuck? So he was just saying that version of Guardy wasn't great. That makes more sense for sure. I can only blame myself for trusting chat, though. Ronge. I don't remember what's on the bottom of my deck, but I'm just gonna go and shuffle anyways. It's just Arven for Air Balloon Retreat knockout, right? Yeah. I'm never Turoing this. Am I ever picnic basketing this? Picnic basketing this though is a reasonable question. Probably just commit this at this point. Oh, I guess I could have just played the petrol there actually instead, just to get the air balloon. That might have been better. Honestly, I kind of want to get a Buddy Poffin to... Wait, how many energy left in the deck? I think just get the Vessel. Actually, getting the Vessel is kind of good though. Maybe this always was better. Yeah, has it ever cracked a picnic basket 30 damage here? I feel like it's probably not, but I actually don't know for sure. Oh, what the fuck? I drew the... Oh, I've already played Arven, so it doesn't matter. Get it out. So you should play Wug Trio to Las Vegas. Yep, sure. Yeah, true. Very true. Yep, very sure. Very true. Very sure. Oh, I thought I was gonna get fed. Like more 2-prizers? Bro, what are we doing here, man? Nitrogen for another Monkey Dory? Oh, they're getting Stream Tail here. Okay. More reasonable. But not, they don't have Iono in hand, right? Don't Iono me. Please, one time, don't Iono me, please. Winning. Easy. Actually, there's a movie called Velocipaster. A priest transforms into a Velociraptor when he's angry. Like, oh, is that real? That can't be real. This deck does run to Valencia, yeah. Great movie, by the way. Did you see the new card reveals? Yeah, we took a little earlier on stream. It is. I've watched it with friends. It's like one of those like Sharknado type movies. We don't have the Monkey Dory. Yeah, we don't have the Monkey Dory to punish that. But you could theoretically still play Monkey Dory in this build of Gholdengo, to be honest. You could like add a single Dark Energy or 2 Dark Energy and a Monkey Dory. That wouldn't even be bad. Wouldn't even be hard to fit either. Would not be hard to fit. Yo, drawing into Air Balloon here is actually crazy. Because then I can Air Balloon the Rever Room and Turo the Gholdengo. I assume they're about to punch this Gholdengo. I could be wrong, I guess, but... The play has to be to punch this, right? To set it up to die. If they Stream Tail anywhere else, they're just trolling. Are they trolling? Okay, they're not trolling. Alright, this will stick and play the rest of the game, which is kind of cool. Drawing Air Balloon here is just so insanely good. I might try and maximize. Ooh, there's a lot of energy left in the deck. Oh, there's no Air Balloons left. Ha! Ha ha ha! Yes. I prized my 3rd Air Balloon. But of course. Wait, that's like such a huge L. What the fuck? I can heal 30 off this, but double Monkey Dory still KOs it. Wait, this is an insane L. This is so cringe, actually. I can just lose the prize right now. Like, on board, I just lose the prize trade. Or close to it. Hold on. All right, man. Just play that while I think. Whoever Fan Rotom knockout. What I'm thinking about. Turo Fan Rotom KO. They only have so many counter catches and so many Scream Tails. They want to keep Scream Tail in. If I just have the Fan Rotom set up hitting their active over and over again. Takes away like other lines of play that they might want to do. Yeah, maybe I do that then. It's interesting. Not sure if it's correct, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I guess I'm just getting back the Fan Rotom there. I don't want the other squad. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Oscardi attached to Rev. I mean, they've only used one vessel and have plenty of energy left. I don't think that it's like so unlikely that that works. I feel like, yeah, I just feel like that's super unlikely to work. That was a play, I guess, for sure, but it feels super unlikely to work. Maybe it's not that unlikely though. Maybe it's not that unlikely. Feels unlikely though. Oh no, maybe it would have worked. Yeah, Boss Guardian attached a Rev there. Sure. It's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate the Air Balloon is prized because like doing anything else that turn is so much better. Like Air Balloon active. Well, it's not even true. Well, if I could just draw into the Air Balloon, anything would be better. But I guess actually no, I have to like raw draw into the Air Balloon for it to actually matter there, though. To be honest, so there's that. There's that as well. We actually might be losing the trade here at this point, to be honest. Well, the thing is, they have to keep getting back Scream Tail and being able to use it, I guess. There's that. I guess they could triple Monkey Dory next turn to KO Fan Rotom. Dude, we might be cooked. I'm not gonna lie. We might be cooked. We'll see what happens on their turn here. I go to Petrol in here. Not very good at all. It's just you play it because you can't play 5 Arven, basically. But it's actually not very good. It's just a bad Arven. That's it. You'd rather play that, or the logic behind it is you'd rather play that than play a Cypher Maniac. Because you just want more Arvens for the early turns, basically. Okay, well, I guess we'll see what this leads to. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what they're playing at with this one, to be honest. Maybe just another Scream Tail angle, I guess it's fine. You can play 5 Arven, just don't reveal it. True, you can play 5 Arven, but as long as you don't get called out for it, no one will ever know. Remember Dango with Irida and Greninja? Good times. That was never good though, right? Was that ever actually good? I think that was never good. Why not punch a Genesect there? Since they're already Turo. They already saw Turo. Well, it has an Air Balloon on it. They're trying to trap something. They're trying to make things awkward for this turn for sure. I don't know what their end game is though here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure what their full turn is gonna look like. Yeah, I'm sure what their scheme and what they're planning. It might just be a Guardy Punch. A Guardy Punch here seems kind of weak though. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like a Guardy Punch. I put an extra energy on it. Guardy Punch seems hella weak though, for sure. It was good that UIC when Banner Group played it. They didn't even play the Irida though, did they? Am I trolling? Yes, Palkia Dango. I don't even know if it was good in that though, to be honest. It was such a bad card. The card was just so bad. Yeah, the card was just so bad. So bad. Okay, so I just win by Turoing this, right? It's like impossible for them to win. Even if I don't... No, if I don't Turo this, they could definitely win, I think. No, they could. I think they could, yeah. They can't KO Gholdengo and my Gimme Ghoul though, right? Like if I Turo this, could they? No, if they do that, then I'd be able to return with Fan Rotom, right? Or I should be able to. I guess we'll find out. I'm not gonna think about it too hard, to be honest. I don't really want to think about it too hard. My Gimme Ghoul, my last Gimme Ghoul is still prized anyway, so I can't even get it on the bench if I wanted to. So just put down this guy, I guess. They both have 70 HP, so it's like the same thing anyway. Yeah, it's fine. You know what? Chill. We're chilling. Oh, I have no energy right now. What the fudge? We need some vessels. We need some energy. We need some... That is none of those things. I have 2 energy in there. 2, 4... 7? Oh, I guess that's enough, right? I guess I didn't need a Turo this though. I could have saved the Turo. Or maybe I should have saved the Turo actually. I can't do any cheesy bullshit. I could have just air balloon retreated instead because they both have 70 HP, so it's like the same thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, I've already played a supporter. I played the Turo for turn. Wait, could I have missed there then? Dude, I think I could have. All right, I definitely trolled here for sure. Trolling was done. Trolling has been made for sure. I've made a wee bit of trolling. But it's okay. Always lucky. I have another Gholdengo in the deck, so we should be fine with this. I definitely should have just like air balloon and kept the Turo and played through Arvin, to be honest. I don't know. We're chilling. Run to 2 energy with skill. Yeah, I didn't realize I needed those energy that bad. Yeah, I did not realize that. Sure. A little bit of a mistake. I also maybe should have pushed up the Fan Rotom and got the energy off this Fan Rotom, to be honest. I probably should have done that as well. This energy's kind of been trapped here. Shouldn't make like a huge deal for now, but like doing that initially was definitely the play. Your only play next turn is Counter Catcher Fez, Iono, Guardy Punch. It is, right? Yeah. Because even if they go triple Monkey Dory... Oh, they can't triple... If they didn't bench Fez and had triple Monkey Dory, Drifloon, Bravery Charm, they could KO this and this, but then the Fan Rotom would KO the Drifloon, right? So that doesn't even win them the game. Yeah. Never lucky for my opponent. And Lavencia is stuck in play now because they're down both their Artisans. So we have guaranteed Revavroom draw. So they either give us Fez or Revavroom to draw with. So that means they should probably actually KO my Fez here. Their play here... Oh, no, KO my Revavroom, actually. I'm sorry. They should, like... If they can find Screamtail... Oh, that's so bad. I have one... There's not a good play, man. I don't even know what the good play... I don't even know if they have a good play. No, okay. They can go... Both CC are gone now, I think. Oh, are they? Dude, they just don't have a good play. Good plays don't exist for my opponent. They're all out of them. Yeah, they don't have a good play. They're just good playlists. Room Lavencia is disgusting. Yeah. I wonder if they could have tried to save an Artisan, but probably not, to be honest. There probably wasn't an opportunity for that. Maybe there was, though. I don't know. It's all over. They have enough energy to triple Monkey and Bravery Charm knockout. Would they have had? I don't even know. How many would they need? They'd have to put 3 on the active. Oh, that only builds up 6. They'd have to put 4. I mean, actually, I don't know. They might not have. Well, no, they could put 2 on the active. No. Jeez. Yeah, I don't even know if they would have, to be honest. Yeah, they maybe didn't have. I mean, they're going for a mind bend here, so you know it's cooked. You know it's over. Wait, does this even lead to a win condition though? Maybe through TM Devo? Maybe this leads to a TM Devo win condition if they play it. I don't know if they play it, so. Oh wait, they're killing my Gimme Ghoul. Oh wait. Oh shoot, actually this does lead to a win condition. Oh, this is a good play actually, Bruno. This is a good play. I'm down both my Turos. Oh shoot, I can't even like... Oh fuck, how do we play this? I just have to go for the 50-50? I do, right? Just flip heads. Yeah, it's a good play. This works. They got it to a 50-50 position. Is there like not a better play from me though? Is it literally coming down to me going for a 50-50? 3, 4, 5. They have 2 psychic energy left. And a super odd. Or more stretchers. So they can definitely move the Fez. I think I have to play it that way, right? I think I have to go for the 50-50. Did I get my gimme goal yet? Or is it still... Well, putting gimme goal in play though is not even that good probably, right? Wind power... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I guess like it would have been nice to have 2 gimme goals there instead of the Fez, but he was prized, I think. Retreat to Jenny for a turn. Oh, that does work. No, because then they can triple KO. Oh, maybe I can retreat for a turn. You actually might be right. I think I actually can retreat for a turn. Do they have any Ionos left? They have 1 Iono left. Yeah, I could retreat for a turn, which is definitely the better play. In time. What's up, Soul Knight? I have 4 bosses left. If I play a boss, it does require the most out of them to come up with something to do on the next turn, right? Yeah, so I go like boss Fez. And then what? Retreat to... I'm not going to attack, but should I just retreat to the Fan Rotom? I can triple monkey the Fan Rotom, then I can push Genesect, they can't KO Genesect, then I Genesect retreat to Gholdengo. He's fine. It also allows them to put the least amount of damage in play to work with, right? So I think retreat to Fan Rotom is always the best play here. Also, Fan Rotom already has a thing set up. Yeah. So if I make day 2, we'll play Bird Control. Wait, what do you mean? Will I play Bird Control if you make day 2? Did you give your thoughts yet on stream about the new stadium coming out that stops damage counters? I did earlier, yeah. I'll put out a video on YouTube eventually as well. Talking about the new cards. Do you appreciate the Prime sub there, JT? Welcome to the Rat Pack. What if they boss KO your Dango? Is that possible from them? We don't play around boss here. Because they've already played 2 counter catcher. If we hadn't seen 2 counter catcher, we'd maybe consider playing around boss, but once we've seen 2 counter catcher, we don't play around boss. So it looks like they're going to triple monkey my active. But if they do that, I just push Genesect, right? Then they punch Genesect. Plus Iono, ideally. They want to go punch plus Iono. But I have like Revavroom, Fez, Gholdengo. Like I can't whiff here, so we should be fine. Wait, even if they had boss here, boss doesn't win them the game. Even if they have boss or counter catcher. Oh, they kill my Gholdengo. Sure. No, you're right. I was like, wait a second, that doesn't even work. It does work. They Monkey Dory Devo? They could. I don't play around Devo here, though, I don't think. Devo has not been like the way people have been playing the deck recently, so... So KO that. I could even push the Gholdengo here. I don't want to push Revavroom's the worst thing to push. It's got to be this, right? Yeah, sure. Azul and skipping my song requests. Well, if you requested good songs that I wouldn't skip them. Didn't think about that, did you? Oh, okay. They didn't even have the Iono. Gotta have the Iono there, man. You're trolling by not having the Iono. No, I did. Nah. Another dub for the Gholdengo. How's the thing is performing? So far, so good. So far, no complaints yet, but we could start complaining soon. Just wait for it. How is the Secret Box Dango holding up so far? Pretty good. Pretty good. How does it compare to Joltik Dango? I think it's better than Joltik Dango. I think. Well, I don't know. I just don't. Joltik Dango is a Joltik deck first. That's why you should. They shouldn't be compared. Joltik Dango. Yeah, I'm not comparing these decks anymore. Joltik Dango is a Joltik deck first. Dango deck second. So it's a Joltik deck. Joltik hands decks are just not that good right now. They're just not that good. They're just mid. I don't know what I'm up against, so I think I open the Gimme Goal here. But I might be like Turoing into Call for Family Gimme Goal to find the Guardy. What? Name isn't Gholdengo, it's string cheese. Shoot, you're right, my bad. I gotta lock in. I can't be just like making those mistakes like that. Henry Chow called Django a trash deck. I wouldn't say it's that bad, but it's just, yeah, Joltik decks in general just aren't that good. Joltik decks are just like mid. However, if you're gonna play a Joltik deck, I think Joltik Dango is probably better. Arvin Petrol. Joltik Gholdengo is probably better than Joltik Box. If you're gonna play one, if you're committed to it, if you're committed to the bit. I don't know what my last prize is. Something stupid like Fez. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that fucking rat is prized again, bro. Joltik Dango was good versus Dango, but that's it. Sure. I mean, the next deck's good against other things. Yeah. The deck's good against good against other things as well. So today is Malaysia's Premier Ball League Day 1. Oh, is it being streamed? It's not being streamed though, right? Wait, what the fuck? Dude, they're in trouble. Alright, we'll see how this goes. They won not streamed, I think only did 2. Okay, that's what I thought. I don't think I'm gonna get the knockout here though, because I don't play ESP, so it's gonna be like tough. Yeah, not even close. I have nothing. I could play this Turo then. No, it's not worth like overextending though. What I say was prized? Ass is fine. Yeah. Can't stop thinking about Velocipaster. Day 1 not streamed, I think. Only day 2. Do you know where it'll be? Is it going to be streamed on Pokemon Asia English? Oh shoot, they're gonna copy my Make It Rain. What do I do? I guess I could KO my Rever Room. Oh, they don't play boss. I guess I could actually KO my active with Make It Rain next turn, right? I can make it rain for 50, but then could just like Monkey Dory 30 over. I think I just pass again, right? I do, although I could, it would lead to potentially knocking them out. I think I actually put it in the discard pile, sure. They need a lot of energy. They do, yeah. But they could have it. Well, they would need attachment for turn. They would need so much. Yeah, they don't have it. You're paying why is Gholdengo a mid deck right now? Because all the it's a matchup spread. Its expected win percentage isn't very high. Like you should, yeah. Bad Guardian matchup. Poltmore matchup is closer. It's like 50-50 probably, to be honest. I don't know for sure. Yeah, the deck doesn't feel like it's that strong right now. Like fine. It's a fine deck. Don't like overthink it. The deck is still like a good deck. In the grand scheme of PokemonTCG decks, the deck is still good. I shouldn't discourage you from like playing the deck at the tournament tomorrow at all. Dude, what a game this has been. Dude, what a game. It's riveting. 50 more damage. Oh my. This Mew will die. Oh, did I have boss KO on this thing? Oh, dude, it's fucking weak to metal. Why did I not boss KO this? Wait, what? I have to commit a superior energy retrieval? That's probably worth it, to be honest. I also should have burned the Poffins, because I don't want these to get ioned back to the deck. Is that worth it to energy to superior energy? No! To energy superior retrieval, superior energy retrieval for a single energy to KO this? I don't even know if that's worth it, to be honest. I definitely should have played the Poffins, that's for sure. Should have just burned them. We'll see how many Ralts they find. If it's just, dude, if it's one Ralts. Ooh, discarding the Super Rod. Hold on there. Seems pretty bad there. Some legendary action. Ooh, okay. Wait, is attacking with Clefairy here not better? Am I trolling? They should definitely punch me with Clefairy, right? And hope my hand is just like not that good. Like this, I need one more energy to KO your Mew. And your Mew is draw power here. Yeah, I think they're trolling, man. They're trolling. They gotta be trolling, man. That's the only thing that makes sense. It's gotta be a troll. One of their only real plays here is to trap my Rev Room, so I'm just gonna preemptively put this air balloon on it for sure. I'm not gonna put Lavencia in play. I just kind of want to win that. I kind of just want to win the Stadium War with Lavencia, to be honest. I'm gonna discard these two. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold off on Lavencia here. Yo, appreciate the 6 months there, Guardian Groove. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Or welcome back to the Rat Pack, my bad. Spending SER to get 2 prizes sounds worth enough. That is true. I have to think about it in the context of how many prize cards I'm getting for it, right? Probably was fine, to be honest. What is the max damage output with this? With the deck? 550 damage, or 500 damage, I guess. Was the 2/2/2 Duskline okay for Zard Pidgeot? Kind of finding 2/1/1 weird. Also, is Turo a strong card for the deck? Been situational for me. I mean, Turo is definitely a situational card, but like if you don't play it, your opponent's gonna play into situations pretty often where it's like, well, I hope they don't have the Turo, and then when you don't have the Turo, then you just like lose. So I would definitely play Turo. I would not play a 2/2/2 Duskline though. You can play more than a 2. I think 2-1-1 is fine personally. But if you want to play more than 2-1-1, I wouldn't jump up to a 2-2-2. Go with like a 2-2-1 or a 2-1-2. I don't know what's best, but I wouldn't go for 2-2-2 seems like way overkill. Way overkill. I kind of want to work on... I'm going to play this deck in the tournament for sure, but I kind of want to work on a different deck right now, to be honest. I just want to play something different. Should we try out the Henry Char Gardevoir deck? Seems fine. Or... Thorns? True, let's play some quad Thorns, actually. Let's do some quad Thornin. That looks so funny. Let's just play the list as is to begin with, and we'll make changes from there. Although there is already things that I think I want to adjust about the deck. Like enhanced hammers. You appreciate the 3 months there. Freezy Flow. How many penny are in here? 2? Okay. Not calling it Thorns, the travesty. Ooh, it's a banger right there. Yurko's Bolt. Ooh, I did want to try Yurko's Raging Ball as well. That is it's an interesting build for sure. No Iona? Nope. Apparently not. Some judge some research. Alright. Yeah, let's just play a game and see how it feels. Is it possible we can get away without the Crispins? Crispin seems so cringe in the deck. Do we really need Crispin? Can we not just play through Turbo Energize? Like Arvin plus Turbo Energize? Is that not possible? Like go second, Turbo Energize. I guess it's nice when we go first to be able to Crispin follow up though, right? Why not 3 Thorns? Because you never need more than 3? Because prize cards. You want 3. Are there any reasons for specific energy types in Thorns? Surely Psychic is better for Moonlit Hill. I guess, yeah, sure. Yeah, Psychic over Grass, I guess. Is there a reason to have Fire or Dark? So I guess Psychic is the only type that would actually be able to give you value, right? I feel like, for sure. Also mulligans? A little bit, yeah. Have you already gone over the Phantasmal set list yet? A little bit, yeah. I'll be putting out a video later this week, though. Going through the whole set list. Gust Pidgey or Call for Family Pidgey? Probably Gust Pidgey, unfortunately. The call for, yeah, Dusclops is like too much to overcome. Well, actually, it depends on the deck. What deck are you playing? Yeah, it depends on the deck, I think. Zard deck, I would probably just play I'd probably just play Call for Family, excuse me. I would just fully give up on the Pulp matchup. Like I probably wouldn't play Maximum Belt either. I'd play Unfair Stamp or Secret Box. Unless you feel like Maximum Belt is that big of a difference in the Gholdengo matchup, then I'd stick with Maximum. But if you can get away without it, I'd get away without it for sure. Yeah, I would just give up completely on the Pulp matchup. I don't think it's worth. Why did you make me feel like I locked in the wrong Dango variant for Pittsburgh? Don't worry about it. It's not that. Yeah. playing well with a good deck is the thing that matters. If you're playing Gholdengo, you're already playing a good deck. You could be playing a better build of Gholdengo theoretically, but your play is going to be the biggest determining factor for the outcome. Not like the exact 60 cards. The exact 60 cards can matter, but it just matters so much less on average. The exact 60 cards matters more when you're like actually playing perfectly. But like that's playing well is like the #1 hurdle for the average player. Yeah. So yeah, I want to overly think about it at this point. Is the point of the different energy types in the deck just to be able to get Crystal Live as long as possible? Yeah, pretty much. We go second with this deck, right? I assume so. So why don't you use drip cards? Because I think they look worse than base rarity cards. Oh. Dude. You gotta lock in, bro. It's embarrassing. Will help me pick a version of Gholdengo for Belo Horizonte regionals on October 10th. Isn't the new set legal for that regionals? I have no clue. You go second for the early judge plus attach, right? No. Oh my gosh. If we go first and go attach judge, we're still not even attacking. I'd rather go attach Crispin judge attack next turn for sure. Chill out. I might be judging on this first turn, to be honest. Dude, they have a 12 card hand. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we might be just judging off the rippity here. I was gonna Crispin, but I don't know. It does not seem very good anymore. Bolt. How do you feel about Giacomo in this deck? I don't know. It could be okay, I guess. For the pulp matchup specifically. I agree with you that they somehow look too cramped in this game. To be honest, I think it's partially due to the game strat resolution. I mean, I think the same thing about IRL cards as well. I think min rarity IRL looks better as well. Dang, for the tourney after you were talking about how boring it is. I don't know. The Phantom build's kind of cool though. I don't know. I'm vibing with the Togekiss build is like that's like one of the most boring decks I've ever played. The worst, man. It's the worst. Do I judge here? Well, I attach for sure. Pokemon Catcher. Is that an Erika's they discarded? Yeah, and a Sudowoodo. Got rid of the squad there. Some technology. Judge? Sure. Heads? Sure, sure, sure. Nope. I have to save the Watchtower to counter their jamming towers, right? Pass. Ruffian is better than Giacomo. Lugia is gone. In the current metagame, Giacomo is still probably better. The chance to get rid of multiple special energy from multiple Pokemon in play against Polt is like, yeah, it's pretty good. You don't know they put Azul on the judge card. Congrats, Azul. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, that's I had to go in so they could draw a portrait of me or whatever. They flew me out to Japan to do for the artist, so the artist could draw me on the card. Japan Champions League tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, Polk goes pretty wide with their energy. I feel like what's it called could be okay for sure. You recreate that pose real quick? No. Judge again. You know, enjoying the candy and pulse? It was fine. Pass. I mean, if we top deck an energy, we have Boss KO Drakloak, I guess. Wouldn't like the fan in this deck be good for this matchup or no? It feels like it'd be pretty good. Does Japan always get new sets a month or so early? I am new to the game and just started playing a week before Black and White dropped. Yes, they usually get like, it's like 2 months, I think, on average, probably. I think 2 months on average. Handheld Fen? Yeah, wouldn't Handheld Fen be good in here for this matchup? I know you want the possibility of TM Devo, and then you want the future booster capsules pretty often as well, but... Dan plus Giovanni seems solid versus Pult. Yeah, that could be like cool as well. You think Battle Coliseum would be impactful or would just get bumped? I don't know. I've not played with the format with the cards. It's literally 2 sets away. Don't ask me that question ever again. But going back to Horsey's question, because that made me think about it. Were you looking at the new cards early in the stream? What was the card that seemed most intriguing to you? I mean, it definitely has to be the Stadium for sure. I feel like that card has from the new cards I revealed, I feel like that one's the most interesting, has the highest potential to be good. There's already things I want to change about this list. I don't know, let's try some stuff. I kind of want to try no Crispin. I could be just wrong on that, and we might add him back in, but I want to try no Crispin. So it means you have to do this. Couple enhanced Tammys. Is Giovanni's Charisma really... is Giovanni's Charisma really the best? You know what I'm saying? Is it the best? How do I have... What? I also feel like Vessel has to be better than this. Although I've seen so many people play that. I don't know. Maybe it's not. The reason for the other energy types was Crispin, but I'm gonna try and make it work without the Crispins, and we'll see what happens. I could be incorrect on that. We maybe need some count of Crispin. Town store? No, I think we need these, right? I think we need the Watchtowers. What does the Watchtower win for us? It's for the Owl matchups. Like, gives us a chance against the Owl matchups. Hey, let me look at the metagame. Let me see what decks I feel like I want to be able to beat. Y2 Grassy Fire, not any of the others. Because it just doesn't matter. The only thing that it matters for would be to use Moonlit Hill, I guess. Brooklit Hill. What is it called? Moonlit Hill, yeah. So I want to be able to beat Gholdengo. Being able to bump their Lavencia is nice. So having a Stadium in the deck makes sense. I want to be able to beat Guardvor. I want to be able to beat Pult Dustnor. The Watchtowers let us be able to beat Raging Bolt and Carabox, as well as Flareon, right? Is it worth putting Shaman in Pult Noir? If I was playing in Pittsburgh this weekend, I probably wouldn't. I'd probably just play the Sunbreak Candies. And that gives you like already like a good enough out, I think. Enhanced Hammer for Paul variants is good, yeah. Yeah, I have 2 Enhanced Hammer in here. Two Giovanni's Charisma. So how many candies should you play in Paltnor? 2? 2 to 3. I don't know the best count, but somewhere in that range. There's not a card that's better than Charisma for disrupting your opponent's energy, right? I guess it also lets us accelerate energy though, right? So it is kind of the best one. What do you put 2 grass and some Joltix? No, that'd be terrible. The whole point of the deck is to open Iron Thorns and only Iron Thorns. LGM? No, we don't play any other basics besides this. Have you tried Watchtower and Dango? No. There's no point in playing Watchtower and Current Dango builds unless you're playing like 4 Watchtower, or if you're playing like a low Watchtower count, you also need to play Iono, otherwise it doesn't do anything. I kind of want to cut these though, like, but I guess I want to be able to beat Bolt. This gives us a matchup against Bolt and so I registered towards 60 for today's Malaysia Premier Ball League. Wish me luck. Best of luck, Falcon. Can we get some good luck, Falcons, in chat? We're gonna be playing in the Malaysia Premier Ball League later today. What time is it over in Malaysia right now? When does round 1 start? Maybe Ditto, but still not optimal? No. We don't need Ditto. There's a schmuck. Yeah, best of luck, Falcon, for sure. I invited to a friend's birthday event where she's hosting a Pokemon tournament, and she told me, don't worry, there'll be prize support, as if I wouldn't go if there wasn't pricing. Yeah, oh, that's also true, Goober. Yeah, Ditto suboptimal because if you start and go second, they get their abilities. Yeah, very true. Why play Thorns alone? Isn't it better to play with something? I mean, there's way you can play Thorns with something, but this is also a deck by itself. We're playing this deck because we're trying to play Quad Thorns. I'm trying to see how good Quad Thorns is. Okay, let me submit my deck list for the tournament before I forget. I am playing Gholdengo, Secret Box. I don't think I'm gonna change a single card, right? I haven't felt like I need to change anything. The only thing that feels a little overkill is the air balloon count, but playing 3 is probably just correct, so I'm just gonna keep it. Well, yeah, if you play Rev Room, playing the 3 air balloon, I think makes more sense for sure. What count of Turo and air balloon did I play at Worlds? I'm forgetting. We played 2 Turo, 2 air balloon. Oh, we don't have Tool Scrapper in here, I just realized. I don't even know how favored this would be up against. Yeah, I didn't realize we don't have Tool Scrapper in here. Hold on, I might change that. I might add the Tool Scrapper. Yeah, I didn't realize we didn't have Tool Scrapper. Although I don't know why I'd cut for the Tool Scrapper. But if guards are switching to Heavy Bravery Charm, I kind of want it. I'm a big Tool Scrapper enjoyer. I kind of want to cut an air balloon or a Turo. Or the petrol. Straight Dango's matchup into Paltnor is definitely better than this, right? No, I think this deck might actually have the edge, like slightly, not by a ton though. Like the Secret Box combo plus Rev Room, and maybe it's just about equal. Maybe both are just like favored, or both are just like fine against it. Like Rev Room is like really, really good against Paltnor, like really, really good. Turo 2 balloon should be enough. I don't know, but like having Rev Room deck means you want more. Means the balloons are like a little bit more high value. We can try that though. I'm down to try that. That's fine. We can give that a shot. Add the Tool Scrapper. you find yourself preferring a particular type of deck, i.e. control, combo, aggro, etc.? No. Or if I do, I haven't thought about it hard enough to conclusively say yes. Yeah, I don't just want to get like triple Bravery Charmed or something like that. Some cheese like that. We'll get the Scrapper involved. Oh, there's also no counter catcher in this build. I just realized that as well. Although, it makes a little bit more sense because you have the Fan Rotom. Doesn't seem bad to not play counter catcher in this build. But if we ever felt like we really needed counter catcher in the deck, we could cut a boss for the counter catcher and that'd be fine. The hardest part of this variant is probably mid-game when they Dusclops KO your active item to 3. Not really, because that means they didn't kill Revavroom. Like that's why this build is like so good against Poltnor, because Revavroom is really good against Poltnor. It makes their line early game so much worse. So they basically have to boss KO Revavroom, which means they're giving you access to Fez Draw, which is usually something they can try and avoid. And you have like one more draw power Pokemon on board. So even if they do go for the aggressive KO Gholdengo play, then you have Revavroom. And if they aggressively KO Revavroom, they use the whole Dragapult attack to draw one prize card, which is not good for their prize trade at all. So as long as the Gimme Gold doesn't get caught in the early game, it just feels really bad to KO the Revavroom. And if they don't KO the Revavroom, they die. So pretty sick trade-off. Yeah, I guess counter catcher would be the only other thing to consider in here instead of a boss, but 4 boss seems pretty good. Are there any tech cards to make the Flareon matchup better? Yeah, you can play Rigid Band if you wanted to. You need so many pieces to draw off that I don't even have Revavroom. Well, I mean, who do you think's favored, Ethan? Do you think Poltnor or Gholdengo's favored? Because basically what you're saying at that point is you think that Poltnor is just literally favored against the deck. But that play is not hard for Poltnor to set up. So are they just winning every game against them anyways? Like, usually Gholdengo wins that situation. Like on average, Gholdengo comes out favored in the situation you're talking about. And if you have Revavroom in play, you basically always KO them. The Revavroom makes a huge difference in terms of like draw power on board, because you're usually not sacrificing like a Gholdengo setup. So it's like literally just like plus 3 to 4 cards. That's why I think it's probably close. I think probably both builds of Gholdengo are probably equally good against them, because like Cypher is good to have in the matchup as well. So not having Cypher is like a hit. Yeah, not having Cypher is not great, obviously. Cypher's pretty chill, but Secret Box is also pretty chill. Yeah. So should I run 3 or 2 Luminous and Poltnor? I don't know, it depends on what the rest of your build looks like. I can't answer that question without knowing the rest of your deck. You should run what you think is correct, based on your testing and experience with the deck. I'd run 3. Yeah, but what's the trade-off? The trade-off matters. If the trade-off is going down to 1 Psychic, 1 Fire, like, then no, probably shouldn't do that. Can I send you my list on Discord? Sure. I'll tell you how many Lumens I think you should run. Should I run 2 or 3 Shaman in my Poltnor? 4. Just gotta maximize the odds. I just realized we're playing in the same tournament tonight. No, I'm playing in a streamer client only tournament. There's no way you're playing in this one. Did I want to change anything else? I added the Tool Scrapper. I do feel like 2 Turo overall is kind of weak. It's like super fine. I don't know, maybe I cut a Turo still. It's a higher impact card than Air Balloon on average. What do you think of the new anti-Dusknoir, anti-Dragon Ball Stadium? It's interesting. See what kind of decks are able to take advantage of it and how they're able to take advantage of it. It definitely has like it's definitely a high potential as a card though. Even if not on release initially, like I don't know, I think people are a little bit too obsessed with it like having to counter current meta cards. Like it could still be good in the future as well. Like I saw a big discussion. I mean, a lot of people were just like posting on Twitter being like, bro, why are they printing like a card? And I've kind of thought like this way in the past, but my way I've like kind of thought about the design of the Pokemon TCG and how the developers are like releasing cards in the game has changed a little bit for sure. Like I saw a ton of people on Twitter. It's like, bro, why are they putting a counter for a card so late into a card's life cycle where it just doesn't even matter anymore? It's like Guardy's rotating, so Monkey Dory's less. But like, I don't know, we just don't know how the card's gonna interact in the game. And then on top of that, we don't know like what future cards it's gonna interact with as well. Like, I don't know. I feel like the way that the Pokemon community reacted, or the way some people in the community reacted to that card was like pretty short-sighted. It's like you just gotta have to sometimes wait and see, like, you just gotta have to wait and see like what it does. Like we just don't know. We just don't know how it's gonna interact with the current cards, and we just don't know how it's gonna interact with future cards as well. You know, so. But I feel like that's the way the community reacts on average. Not everyone, but like, so, like there is usually that kind of reaction on average where it's like you can look at a card and be like, oh, you can like realize its shortcomings to interact, its shortcoming to certain interactions. But then it's just like, that shouldn't be like your only, that shouldn't be the only thing you think about. You should think about all the other possibilities that the card can bring as well. I don't know. Wait, we'll have to wait and see. But definitely is like an interesting card for sure. Any idea when the Japan Championship stream starts? Yeah, tomorrow at 5 p.m. West Coast. Raging Ball was bad till Sada got printed. Shit changes. Regidrago was bad. Yeah, like Regidrago is also a good example of that, right? Regidrago was bad until Ogerpon got... Actually, that's not true. Raging Ball was bad until it got Ogerpon, but same difference, right? Same thing with Regidrago, though, right? Regidrago was bad until it got Ogerpon, right? So... Definitely, yeah, just gotta wait and see. Just gotta wait and see. Once the cards comes out and we see the interactions it has in the current metagame, then I think this makes more sense to like draw like super conclusive opinions. Yeah, we don't really know until it plays out, I guess. What we're doing, Thorns? Zard was bad until it got Kieran. I don't know what you're yapping about. What the fuck? You can go to bed. Hey, I never got to play Regidrago. Seemed like a cool deck. You didn't really miss much, to be honest. The deck was like overpowered. By like a lot. The deck was like way better than every other deck in the format. Dragonball wasn't bulk what? Badoo was the key card? I mean, you could argue it was bulk until it got Badoo, though. I did kind of feel that way. People tried to make it work, it just wasn't very good. Our hand, you know, it's okay. It needs a little bit of help, but it's fine. Oh, won a regional before Badoo. But it wasn't very good. It doesn't matter if it won. It was still a pretty bad deck. Did it actually win, though? I don't remember it winning. I remember it getting... second. Ryuki did? Oh, that's true. Ryuki did win. Ryuki did win. Yeah, that deck was like... Oh, that deck was pretty bad, so I think Poland Gem was pretty bad. It was like it was a pretty unknown build, though. Like, the innovation still... I mean, Ryuki is like one of the best players in the world, plus some innovation. Yeah, Paul was pretty bad, I still think. Paul wasn't amazing until like UIC. It wasn't amazing until it got Badoo, which might, I don't know, if that was UIC though, yeah, that tracks. Whenever it got Badoo is when it got good. Wait, is that even true? No, that is true. Yeah, it's literally when it got Badoo, yeah. Raging Bolt. I got the Watchtower. That's what we need, right? We need the Watchtower. It's coming together a little bit here, maybe. Are we cooking? Also, do you think Dango with Togekiss is better than Dango with Secret Box? I don't know. Both seem pretty solid. Dude, losing a dude, I was like, all right, well, this is pretty bad. Losing a Watchtower is pretty mid. I guess this guy could punch me. I don't really want to get punched. I'm bringing up this guy. You know what? Love of the flip. All right, we whiffed. Well, we better hope that this Watchtower sticks here. Have you seen a deck that made you say, oh my god, this guy's cooking? Yeah, of course. Not be convinced that Drago was fun to play. Way too broken. I mean, I'm with you. Some people definitely enjoyed it. I'm with you, though. I do not think the Drago formats were very good. It's pretty boring format for sure. Deck was insanely powerful. Welcome to Terminal. Got to get to bed for Pittsburgh tomorrow. I'm playing Zard. Wish me luck. Dodge the Paltnors. Best of luck for sure. Dude, what the heck? Triple heads on the triple stab? What the... All right, we're chilling. Triple heads on the triple stab. Oh my goodness. You don't see that every day. Oh, for some reason I thought that went to my bench, but they go to my hand, which is like so much better. Wait a second. Oh, they have energy this card pile. Okay. I was like, is there any real value in doing this? There is. All right. I mean, it is winnable from here. It just doesn't feel very winnable. I think if I want to play any Watchtowers, I should probably just be playing 4, though, right? I don't know. Does Iron Thorns have like a... On the inside of its arms, it looks like it has like a speaker. On the inside of its arms. Is that actually what's there? Drop some beats mid-battle. Is my deck list on Discord? Did you DM it to me? Bro, he's a DJ? Oh, shoot, is he? My bad. I know he was a DJ like that. You DM'd me? I don't see the DM. Yeah, I don't think you did DM me. I don't see it. What flavor of Gholdengo are you bringing to the tourney tonight, Azul? Rev Room? Yeah, Rev Room, fan Rotom. Rev fan. Is KO in the active here just good enough? Like, I don't even know how I should play this situation. Like, dude, this fucking guy, bro. What the heck? Another 20 from the triple stab? KO in the active seems fine here, I guess. You'll appreciate the $5 super chat there, Parker Drones. Why are we playing only 4 Iron Thorns? Generally want to know, but I can't just ask without pain. Oh, you can definitely just ask without pain if you wanted to. I mean, that's the deck. The deck is Quad Thorn, so you just always have your ability active at all times, and your opponent can't ever get around your ability. Is basically it. That's it. That's the whole meme, the whole gimmick. I mean, yeah, I guess just killing the active is fine. I may as well throw this as well, right? Dude, what the fuck? So I'm playing Thorns to Pit. Am I cooked? Most likely, yes. But I wish you the best of luck. You are most likely cooked, though. It's sub-only mode. I need to wait 2 days to speak normally. Oh, I appreciate that $5 super chat there, Parker. Yeah, that's right. It is that. I bench all 4. I could probably get value out of all 4 at this point. Seems fine. And add the deck. I don't think like they're play like 2 gust effects. I don't think I'm gonna get stuck. Yeah, best of luck with the Thorns though. You're most likely cooked, but I'll be rooting for you. Okay, there's a Sada, that's fine. New monetization mode unlocked. Is that I DM'd you on Discord unless I have to add you on Discord to go through it? You shouldn't have to add me, I just don't see the DM though. Yeah, you shouldn't need to add me. You should be able to DM me and I should see it in my DM requests. But I don't see it. Which one's better for Raging Bolt, Iona or Judge? Judge. What the heck? They have so many energies set up in play. This is disgusting. What deck would you play if you knew you would face Flareon, Ogre Box, and Pult? You'd face Flareon, Ogre Box, and Pult? Gardevoir. I guess I'm just gonna handheld fan the active and Judge and then punch, right? Oh, nope. Can't get him with it. Alright, whatever. Never lucky. I don't think I attached that yet because I could gust up either one and then I might want to go to move that bench one. No energy? Ooh. Actually, if they have Stadium Owl though, they'll eventually draw into that. Honestly, chasing the owl here seems kind of worth it. Alright, never mind. Actually, I take it back. It's not worth it. I didn't want to do it anyways. I'm glad I got Tails there. What do you think is winning Pittsburgh? Well, currently my money's on Henry Chow because I picked him to top cut on the podcast this week. So Henry Chow. There's the stadium, and here comes the owl, man. We're cooked. You got the Giovanni's Riz in this deck? No shot. Yeah, I don't. This is actually a proxy card. This is actually a proxy. It's actually not Giovanni's Charisma. Strong and tall and Christian. Boss KO Hoothoot here would not be terrible, but I can't do that because I don't have an energy. So, Judge? I could have played the Poke Gear first to try and find increase my odds of finding the energy here, but we knew we were drawing into it, so that doesn't make any sense. Wayward son. I guess I can kill me with Koraidon here, but then I kill the Koraidon back, right? So it's not that bad. Just KO it back and go from there, I guess. Or ignore it. I could ignore it for a turn. That is possible. Double checking my user on Discord is cold. I don't see it, no. Yeah, I don't see it. These are the type of situations, honestly, where like an Iona would be pretty good, but we don't play that. Not that we couldn't play it, but... Oh, this is kind of unfortunate. The handheld fan here is actually bad. It lets him save an energy. Huh, that's funny. I guess let's put on a Hoot Hoot, because maybe I chase a Hoot Hoot at some point. That's funny. Put on a Hoot Hoot and boss it. I kind of just want to KO the active, though. Or punch the Raging Ball. Dude, I feel like I just lose here. This does not feel very winnable. This is like, yeah, it's just like not... I think we just get cooked. I think we're just cooked. Now that I'm playing this matchup seems kind of bad. Okay. Winnable, winnable. Maybe I should save the Turbo Energize, actually. I maybe would have used that on like the next turn if I whiff. I'm just kind of hoping I don't whiff, of course, but I could whiff. I guess maybe a reason I shouldn't have benched the other Iron Thorns is that I wouldn't have to move the energy to the bench, right? I would just have infinite energy on the active. But it would prevent like the 2-hit KO of the active, or like makes that like less likely. But I guess that's a reason to have not benched this last Thorns, would just be like this Thorns doesn't ever move the energy. Sure. Because like they're playing a 1-hit KO deck anyway, so are they ever going to try and 2-hit KO my active? They could, but it's like unlikely, right? Yeah, sure. Sure. Might just be a burst roar angle here from them. Nope, second Raging Bolt. So that means they probably have a Sada in hand, or a Noctowl for Sada. Something like that. It's not looking good, folks. Oh, chill. And the dude, how did they definitely are drawing an owl here, right? Down 3 Ultra, 1 Night Stretcher. There's 2 owls in the discard pile? Maybe not. Ooh, wait, hold up, they need 1 more energy. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is the usual Poltnor list instead of Nest Balls. There are 2 rare candy, and I was debating on cutting a Luminous for a Brock or a Nest Ball. Oh, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if how high a value I value how I value I would consider that energy versus the Brock, to be honest. Yeah, I don't have that strong of an opinion on Poltnor. Neither of them seemed bad. I'd probably just go with the 7th energy though. If I had to pick one, I'd probably just go 7 energy, but... Alright, we have 7 minutes till the tournament starts. Yeah, I really don't have that strong of an opinion on it, to be honest. So what happened to the Heatran Matang video that you posted? Oh, it'll be up tonight. I didn't post it, but it was linked to one of my shorts, so people were able to access it before I posted it. I never actually posted the video, but I will be posting the video soon. Because you can like put like a related video on a short, and that was the related video to the short, but I actually never posted the video. So it's like unlisted. Hazel, I'm a new player, but I really struggle versus Guardy. I'm not doing well against I'm doing well against other decks, but I have no idea how to counter her. The engine and single parts attackers, plus I keep getting Iono plus counter catcher at every turn. You appreciate the 65 months there, Doom. I mean, it depends on the deck. XD. It depends on the deck that you're playing, but even if you told me the deck you're playing, the matchups are like too nuanced for me to like kind of like break down live on stream. But I mean, if you told me the deck you played, I'd maybe have like some pointers to work off of. But yeah, neutrally struggling against Gardevoir doesn't. I can't really get. There's not really great advice for me to give you if I don't know what deck you're playing. And even if I know what deck you're playing, there's probably little advice for me to give you anyways. I'm not gonna lie. But we're shooting Pittsburgh later on. Tomorrow, yeah. All right, my deck list is submitted. Tournament's coming up. 4 minutes. One last one for now. I know that Serena EX isn't that good because the ape is everywhere. But do you have any ideas for Serena EX deck? No, I have no. I have not tried to work on a Serena EX deck in a long time. Kill Guardian, kill the monkeys, and play Shaman. But that's like not even that good of advice, to be honest, because it's like everything is so situational. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's really hard to get. It's really hard. Usually Joltik Box or Cerulege. I mean, both those decks have bad matchups into Guard for to begin with. Cerulege actually might be a little bit better than I give it credit for, but Joltik Box is just unfavored. But like, yeah, I mean, try and draw a lot of cards. Like, there's not really great advice I can give you. Try and draw a lot of prize cards with Iron Hands, but I'm sure you're already trying to do that. Cerulege, knock out the active over and over again. Knock out a 2-prizer whenever you can, and then set up for a Briar play. Like Garver, like I said, is favored against Joltik Box. Cerulege, I actually don't know if it's favored or unfavored, to be honest. It's probably favored, but I actually don't know. But yeah, there's not much great advice I could give you unless like we sat down and like watched one of your gameplays and like went over it to like give you pointers on like what you were messing up in the situation specifically and what to like think about more of. What's with the fan Rotom? 7 damage for 1 energy attacker, and that's it. Yep, that's it. I don't know if Serena EX's major problem is Monkey. Yeah, me either. But also, I wouldn't know what it's. I wouldn't know what its major problem is. Because I've not tried to work on Serena EX in a really long time. All right, chat. I'll be right back before the first round of the tournament starts. How is the Guardian Mirror using Chow's list? No clue. I mean, it's the same as any other mirror. It's just literally you Scream Tail, Snipe, Monkey Dories, right? Repeat. How do you play a Rocket's Porygon deck in a Guardy? KO 2 prizes when you can, for the most part. So if 2 skilled players play and they don't make any mistakes, doesn't games at that point just come down to luck? Yep. So are most competitive TCG games just luck? Nope, because rarely does anyone ever play perfectly, and rarely do people have close to optimized lists. So there's a ton of advantage to be gained in the Pokemon TCG through being an innovator and innovating a deck, tournament to tournament, metagame to metagame, format to format. Bring something new and different and powerful than what everyone else is bringing, and then playing better than your opponent. The ceiling in the Pokemon TCG is super high, and very few players, if any players, have ever actually reached the ceiling. Basically, no one's ever reached the ceiling. It's impossible to reach the ceiling, but rarely does anyone play perfect in a tournament run of Pokemon. There's very few players who could even possibly achieve that. And rarely are players consistently bringing good innovated builds of decks or a new deck in general. Yeah. How does this deck work? How do you consistently get the energy in your hand and discard pile? Discard pile by attacking into your hand by drawing into it or playing Earthen Vessel. There's 4 Earthen Vessels in the deck. Which ESP is obviously better than 4 Earthen Vessels, but the next best thing if you're trying to put Secret Box on the deck is 4 Earthen Vessels. So have you ever created a super unique deck? Yeah, but it's always hard to tell if that's true or not. Like, people are always creating decks all the time at different moments in the world. You can never really tell if you've truly created something unique overall. But there's definitely been moments where it seems like me or my group has created, like, or been the first people to, like, play a deck or innovate on a certain build. Why is Yveltal so broken? He's fucking free retreat, bro. What the heck? He's mobile as fuck. He's everywhere. Would you agree that there's at least some aspect of luck? Yes, obviously. Like in Tort's case, for example, trying to pull Neo Upper. Yeah. Obviously, there's some aspect of luck. Saying there's no luck in the Pokemon TCG would be stupid. But ever fixating on the luck factor in the Pokemon TCG is pointless because your deck sucks and your play sucks. So why are you worried about why are you worried about that you didn't open Buddy Poffin when your opponent opened Buddy Poffin? Doesn't matter. Like, even for like a moment, thinking about luck in the Pokemon TCG is like a complete waste of time. Your mindset is already so far off from where it should be. Like, yeah. Innovation is only important if your players cross a certain threshold. I would say on average that's probably true, Curry. But like you shouldn't ignore. That's what I usually tell people is like, you know, just copy the best 60. Just copy the last 60 that did super well in a tournament. But don't ignore, like, if you see something or you think there's something that's cool that could work and be different, don't ignore it either. So don't like shut yourself out from like trying to be innovative just because you're like a newer player or like at like an average skill level currently. Don't be scared to innovate or try things out, because that's how you develop those skills as well, is by actually trying to do things. And the worse you are at the game, the worse the things you try to do will be. But to get better at doing things and trying things, you have to actually try things and do things. Little Timmy's crazy off meta deck probably isn't the new BDIF on average though. Yeah, but if you think of something cool to like expand on like a current well established archetype, you know, there's a decent chance you could come up with something for sure. All right, I have 5 minutes to check in for the first round of the tournament here. I'm gonna be right back, and then we're getting to the first round. All right. We're up against Paltnor in this first round. Oh, no jamming tower? What the heck? That's pretty nice of them. Oh, they're just playing the 4 candy build though. Okay. All right, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. No, it's pretty good. We have a call for family, right? We want more gimme ghouls though, or even like for room. Not exactly what we wanted. I won the coin flip, right? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, ooh, the Halucha start. Oh, it's fine. They gotta have something, right? It's fine. It's fine. Opening this gimme goal is kind of bad though in this matchup because they can just like nuke him off the rip, but it's whatever. If they get it, they get it. I have to vessel away this to call for family for a gimme ghoul. Alright, so Revavroom is prized. Revavroom, Varoom's here. 4 gimme ghouls are here. Genesect, Gholdengos, Fan Rotom. 4 boss, 4 Arven. 1 vessel, 1 superior. 2 Turo, 1 petrol, 2 nest ball. So I prize a nest ball. Prize double paw fees. Ticker box. An air balloon. Ultra ball. Ultra ball's prize. Is that my last prize card? All my energy's here. Okay. Come on, call for the family. Give me the ghoul. Yeah, if they, you know what, if they could just whiff the KO on my active gimme ghoul. Oh shoot, I actually messed up. This should have been second metal. Fuck. That's actually a really bad mistake. Because now if they KO my active, I need metal. Yeah, it's a big mistake. It's a big mistake. I got Iono though. Bailed out, baby. Let's go. Now it's actually better that it was the lightning because it's increasing my odds of seeing the metal. Oh, let's get it. Dude, never punished, bro. Classic never punished. You honestly love to see it. You love to see it. I prefer it when I don't get punished, to be honest. I don't know how you guys feel about that. No Dusclops? No, you rat! Gimme, no! Don't leave us, Gimme Gold! Not like this! He's dead! Oh, but am I getting Badooed here? If I'm not getting Badooed, I don't feel as bad. Not my Gimme! Oh, they're not popping. What? No pop on the Clops? What are we doing here, bro? What are we doing? What was on the bottom of the deck? What the fuck are we doing here, bro? What are we doing? There's nothing good on the bottom of my deck. Wait, what am I gonna do? Not. What can I draw with? I have to do this. The fuck? I think we're just squatting out here now at this point, right? Yeah, all you done for me. Winbangus. Wait, I didn't prize an air balloon. What the fuck? What else did I prize then? I was like, wait, I was like, what the fuck am I cheating? I was like, did I submit the wrong list? Is there 3 air balloon in this list? Oh, I prized a vessel. Okay, sure. It turns out I was cheating the whole time, bro. Fuck. I'm gonna preemptively air balloon the Genesect, I think. But I still have 1 left to work with, so I think that's fine. And I kind of want to preemptively attach here as well. I didn't prize any energy, and if they punch back, I want to be able to like Turo it and then get into this one. Seems fine. It doesn't seem too hasty. I don't think I'm getting ahead of myself here. I think it's fine. Alright, squad set up. Feeling okay. I mean, that board state looks fine. Dude, what the, I just like my prize cards are a mess, bro. What the fuck? Now there's a Fez prize apparently. Like, what the heck? Dude, what did I prize? How was my prize checking that bad? Am I just trolling? I don't know what I did or didn't prize then. Not bad. That's a pretty good 2 cards or 3 cards. I don't hate this though. I wonder how far they're gonna go this turn. Like what they're gonna do. Leaving the Varoom in play feels bad for them, but I don't know. They might just leave it. If they just find like Nitrogen for Halucha, they can just KO it off the bench pretty cleanly. What was in my hand before? Honestly, that hand wasn't even that good. That's like fine. Flying entry. They might be able to get the double 1 prize or KO here. Like they might be able to go Goss, Gimme Ghoul, KO, Varoom, which I think is the best play for them. If they can draw into it. They need counter catcher as well now though. Punching the active, there's like a lot of ways I could like punish that, I guess, like Turo, stuff like that. Yeah, counter catcher. Oh, punch Genesect? Punch Genesect KO room. Sure. I guess it does. Yeah, they are putting more. It's more effective. Okay, oh, gimme. Oh, because yeah, that leaves the Rev of Room in play later as one. Maybe I shouldn't have put the room in play then, so I could just evolve all the gimme goals. But if they KO double gimme there, that feels really bad. I don't know. Well, here we are. Let's see what we can do. Fez can draw cards here, but Fez is like a weaker Pokemon to put in play overall. KOing the active seems like the best play. Cards on the bottom of my deck are honestly pretty weak, especially now that I have a boss in my hand. I feel like I should retreat first and then draw 2. I could Turo that I have. Ooh, I'm actually pretty close. It's 5. I could like Turo the Genesect plus knockout maybe. That'd be pretty good. I'm not there yet. How do I just commit to the Fez? I think I'm just gonna commit to the Fez. I just kind of that play just feels so good. I'm so close. I need just a Vessel or 2 energy, or Secret Box. I think I have a decent amount of outs. I have good enough amount of outs to do it. Go for it. Nice, nice, nice. Wow, it's incredible. Now, see, I do have this room just hanging out on the bench, which I probably shouldn't have. I maybe just shouldn't have benched it, but if they KO double gimme go, I feel like I'd be in an equally awkward spot. Yeah. Maybe not, though. Maybe it's just a misplay on my part. 6. Gholdengo at this point is pretty weak. This is just gonna die next turn every time, right? So I have to assume this guy just dies. So I just don't need these 2 anymore, and everything else is just better than that, I guess. Wait a second, I messed up, right? I could have vesseled away an energy. Oh, no, but this sends out more cards, actually. This is probably better. Actually, it's weird for them to KO for room, though, because then they give me Fez draw, I guess. Or they could KO both, I guess. Sure. Yeah, I guess they can KO both and draw 3. But then they're so far away from winning the game, right? I don't know, actually. We'll see what they do on this next turn. So this play was correct, though, because it did let me send out. Oh, no, but I could have actually played the Poffin, and then I could have Turo then played the Poffin. No, but I want to keep all the supporters, right? The supporters are good. They're all out to Secret Box, so. More outs to Secret Box, the better, right? Yeah. I guess there was an argument to, like, discard the boss then, maybe? Like, discarding the boss here wouldn't have been terrible. I guess if they pop, they could double pop, though, right? What would they be able to KO if they double popped? They go pop, give me 2, Iono to 1. Pop. Set up damage to KO Gholdengo in the next turn. Plus KO Fez, plus Rev Room, Iono to 1. Maybe that's their play here. Maybe that's fine. Just like clops the Fez. But at this point, do they know that my Rev Room is prized? Maybe they just kind of know that based on how the game's gone. Like, this would be in play right now, obviously. If I had it, right? If I had it. So at this point, they maybe just know it's prize, so they know they don't actually have to KO it. So they could bring up my Fez and just like punch it for 200. Now, I did just draw 2 prize cards, though, so I could have it. But they have seen me discard both my Genesects, so they know my outs to getting it would be pretty low. They know I play an Ultra Ball, so they could find their Ultra Ball, but... Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious to see how they play us. Also, they need to find Neo Upper Energy, and if they don't find that, their only out is like an Ursaluna attack. So, can they just win this turn? Nor. If they still had Hawlucha, they could actually have just won this turn. That's so disgusting, man. That's so gross. They're playing 4 Night Stretcher and 4 Candy. I mean, they're just like not down any resources. Plenty of Gust left, plenty of Iono left, plenty of Candy, plenty of Night Stretcher. They're playing 4. Yeah, they're playing 4. They're only playing 1 Hilda. Like, what is their differences from Tord's list? Oh, they play a Turo, actually. Oh, so they could actually Turo Hawlucha here. They could actually have everything and win the game. Sick. Yeah, maybe shouldn't have benched the room. But I just kind of want to like put a... But if I didn't bench the room, they just KO double Gimme Goal there probably, right? Maybe they don't, though? They could have not KO double Gimme Goal there, I guess. They could have still gone punch and like just KO 1 Gimme Goal, and then I would have been in a better spot. Maybe I just shouldn't have benched the room, to be honest. If I could have evolved it this turn, I'd feel like less bad about having benched it. But I couldn't have. But was it a mistake for them to have not killed it, actually, to be honest? Maybe it was a mistake for them to have not even killed it, though. I don't know. Yeah, they only play 1 Hilda. They also play Turo, though. So what else don't they play that Tord plays? Only 2 Duskull. Sure. Oh, they already commit their energy for turn. Okay, that's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. For us, not for them. Turo... Oh. Did they forget to bench Badoo? Are we not really not benching Badoo there? Well, I have Retreat Knockout Fez here. It's pretty good. I could chase the Dracloak. And then they would need Candy Dracopult, but that's not even that hard for them to get, to be honest. Them getting Candy Dracopult next turn is like pretty reasonable. I want to take away their Dusclops. I think just killing Fez is the way. Also, yeah, if I kill this, I can use a Dusclops or a Dusknoir or something and Candy the thing. So I think it's always that play, yeah. Let me just draw one. I think it's always Boss KO Fez, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh, I don't have the guaranteed Boss KO Fez here, actually. I'm 1 energy short, right? What else is left in my deck? I guess I attach a Retreat, draw 2, and see what we get, right? Very unfortunate. I don't have the Boss KO, huh? Well, at least on Fez. I can Boss KO the Dracloak now, forcing them to find Neo Candy. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. What the heck? I just don't know how I want to play this now. Boss KO the Dracloak seems fine, though. Hold up. Want to thin out the deck as much as possible. Am I like missing anything else? Playing Secret Box on the Varoom would actually be pretty good. I didn't draw it. Or Picnic Basket, excuse me. I could just go Picnic Basket the Varoom here though, plus KO active. No, I think just chillin' is probably correct. Or Boss KO, whatever. Only pop 1 Nor at that point. Maybe I didn't want to burn the Ultra Ball though, so I could find that guy. I'm not sure actually. Guys, just boss KO looks gotta be. That's kind of unfortunate to not draw any kind of energy or anything, but it's fine. I think discarding 2 is fine. 6. Maybe I get rid of 1 more so I could double superior to win at this point. Oh, I only have 1 superior left, so no, I definitely don't want to do that. So I do just want to do 2. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I only have a single superior left. I don't even really need to kill the room at this point as well, though, because I know if I'm going to have it, it's going to come off my prize card. So if the Ionomy goes to the bottom of the deck, I don't have a way to draw back into it consistently. So they shouldn't actually take a knockout here. They probably shouldn't. Well, like, they could pop Nor to Ionomy to 1 less, but they probably shouldn't take a KO here. Yeah, putting the Varoom in play was probably just a mistake. Well, I don't know. I'd have to go back to that turn. Was it that bad? Maybe it was. Picking Vasco would have been really good here, though. That makes it really awkward for them to actually KO the Varoom off the bench. They have to, like, I guess they could just Clops it, though, right? They could just put the Clops 5 there. I guess Ionoing me, like, I still have 3 boss in my deck. Like, I just need boss Lavencia or boss Superior and I win. Or Secret Box. Secret Box is pretty big out here, too. It's pretty chill. Oh, they evolved to Dracloak. Okay, what the fuck? Sick. Sure. So they're just gonna knock me out. They're just gonna give me Fez draw here? Or maybe they're gonna Ursaluna counter catch the Fez, I guess. Give me the Ultra Ball probably. Are they just literally carrying my active? Dude, they don't even have an Iono? Dude, they have nothing. What the fuck? What the fuck? They just have nothing. Oh my gosh. Dude, my expectations from their turn was just so much higher, man. Yeah, my expectations for their turn were just so much higher, dude. I don't even know. Their hand was all candies and nice switchers. Oh. You think about Okidogi EX deck? It's not competitive. Yo, appreciate. Oh my gosh, bro, what the heck? Hidden in the bushes with the 20 gifted over on YouTube. Holy smokes, I appreciate that. Hidden, appreciate the support a ton. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Thank you so much. Holy smokes. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude, my opponent literally just had, dude, they just had nothing, man. I don't even know. I don't know. Literally nothing. All right, if I could play some games with Thorns in between rounds, but you know what? That deck takes way too long to win games with. So I'm gonna play some games with Yurko's Raging Bolt. Do this instead. The only thing I would want to see in this deck, honestly, is like the Chien Pao. Like, that's the only thing I'm like, man, I kind of just want to see a Chien Pao in here over the Lavencia. But I don't hate the Lavencia. But being able to go area 0 and then bump your own area 0 aggressively is just so good with the Chien Pao. It's just so good. Oh man, it's just so sick. Where can he feel so nice and Pult? Nor TY Azul. I should definitely be thanking Tord for this one, but I'm glad I could spread the message of Tord's innovation, I guess. How about a celebration pack opening? No shot. You think Okie Dokie could be more competitive with the new Toxtricity plus Monkey? No. Maybe. There might be a cook there, to be honest. There might be something cooking there. Not the worst thing I've ever heard. Why is Azul talking about future sets? Lock in. True. Can I post a link? I mean, depending on what it is. So no. Depends what depends what the link links to. I will give my boys a shout out. Shout out Joe B's boys. Shout out the Joe B boys. I know, but I was debating on either to play normal or. Excited about Champions League? Of course. What the fuck? Oh, it's Terrabox. I just thought it was Guardy. I was like Guardy with Fan Rotom. What the fuck? Different deck. Loop Ride. It's a ride share app I published. No, sorry. What do you think about Galvantula EX and Joltik Box? Bad. When does Champions League start? Tomorrow at 5 p.m. West Coast. Yeah, they're not streaming day one, unfortunately. Unless they've been streaming it this whole time. Checking to make sure. My boy wants to text something in Dango for Terrabox for tomorrow. Why? The matchup's already favored. Just play a good Terrabox list and you're already favored against Dango. You don't need a tech. Just stop throwing. If they feel like they need a tech, that's because they're throwing. Tell them to stop throwing. Otherwise, you're just like, yeah, the matchup's favored. And then that should be good enough. There's definitely other matchups you would tech for before you tech for that matchup. No, he's playing Dango? Oh, he's playing Dango. Oh, you're right. Your sentence made sense. To tech something in Dango for Terrabox. Well, I would say Shaman. But I don't know how much Shaman makes a difference in the matchup. Yeah, I just don't know how big of a difference Shaman makes in the matchup. But otherwise, I would say Shaman. Wait, this is just not very good for me. I mean, it's got to be a burst roar angle for sure, but okay, if they have anything anyways, I lose. So I'm gonna bring up the 2-prizer in the active and hope they can't move it, and hope they don't have a Crispin. I know it looks a little bit weird to bring this thing up, but trust. If they have like Terra Pokemon plus Noctowl, they're gonna kill me anyways. Like I have to burst roar here, so. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Shaman. I was yeah. The text would be Shaman or Evo. Oh, Evo's a good tech too. Yeah, good. The Evo's a good shout actually. You can cut a Genesect for an Evo. That's a good shout for sure. But I think you need more than that, right? The Pikachu still runs through you. You still need more than that. So you would need like Evo plus Venture Bomb. I think if you have Evo plus Venture Bomb, you're probably in a good spot. Maybe Evo is enough though if you have Baby Gholdengo, possibly, or Badoo, if you played like Badoo. But the thing is, if you go first against them, to get your Gimme Ghouls to Gholdengos before they can snipe them with Water Pawn. I don't know. I'd have to play the matchup to be honest. There's like a lot of things that could be good, but I actually don't know how good any of it is to be honest. But the Badoo can be good as well, because after the Pika for the first time, you can like Badoo punch them to like break them basically. But is Vengeful Punch better? I honestly just don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to like I'd have to test against the deck. I'm not sure what the best answer is. Yeah. Those are like all things you could do. I don't know what the best answer is though. Team Evo is a pretty seamless inclusion because it can be good in other matchups as well, and you just like cut a Genesect for it. And it's good in other matchups as well. So there's that, but am I just cooked? Well, I can't even return KO this thing. So my friend is playing Quad Beatoof tomorrow and needs a tech for Velocipaster. What do you think? It's untechable. Like, you can't tech for that matchup. Pack it up. Velocipaster is undefeated. So dumb. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, my hand's already dead. And then I just Sada into triple grass. All right, whatever, man. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. Big Pikachu trying to hold me down, bro. What the fuck? Is this a Yurko's Bolt? It is, yeah. Yurko Bolt. There are some things I want to change about it, though. I really want the Chi and Pow. I really like the Chi and Pow. I'm a big-time Chi and Pow enjoyer. Did you open up the right streamer client today, Azul? Honestly, I should probably check that. I just like the Chi and Pow. Snow Sink, broken card, insane card. Honestly, there's like more synergy. There's also like synergy between Chi and Pow and playing like a heavier Hoothoot line, because you can more aggressively cycle your Noctowls out of play, but having more Hootoots to then work with your Night Stretchers is kind of cool. What's your tournament win percentage, Azul? I don't know. Something. I don't look at any of those kind of numbers though. Bro, why did you just experience what I experience every time I play? I get the worst draws, and my opponent gets the best draws. They win by default. I know, bro. It's so insane. Has the trauma been helpful? I don't know. I've only played one game, and that was the game. Did you check if the USB is plugged in? I did not. I might need to turn it off and on again, to be honest. Remember when I brought up Chi and Pow being usable, and I got muted? Careful. I might have to hit you with that mute again. Aren't they nice? You're still bringing up Chi and Pow. Is there a way to look up your own match history on live? No, there's no match history for live. Do you know if the mega set is on live when the battle pass expires? 5 days-ish? Yes. Whenever we're around the time a new set comes out, the battle pass is the indicator for how long until it drops. So yeah, literally 5 days, 14 hours, the new set will be... Yeah, 5 days, 14 hours, the new set will be live on PTCG Live. Will you be at Pittsburgh tomorrow? No, but I'll be at Schittsburg. Pittsburgh. I'm up against Parabox. It's a pretty bad matchup, but we'll see what we can do. We will see. Isn't Chiambao good soon? Why can't it just be good now? Why does it have to be soon? Is there a regional stream tomorrow? There is, yeah. It's in shit's Pittsburgh. I'm playing your Dragon Ball Dustor deck, and it's been going crazy. Polnor is just a disgusting deck. Honestly, it doesn't even matter what version of the deck you play. The deck is just absolutely gross. It's stupid and gross and needs to be destroyed. Oh, shoot. We got the Tool Scrapper for the Sparkling Crystal, though. Hold up, hold up. We may be cooked. We definitely go first in this matchup, I guess. You think TCGL should get a set a week before release? You should get a set a week before release? Should get the set a week before release. No, I think releasing on whatever release week is fine. It's just when should major tournaments be, what's it called? Happening around the set releases, the question. When does Pit start tomorrow? Like 8:45 a.m. Our chat. I'll see y'all after the round. Shout out Shitspur. Secret? They would choose for bro. They're so lucky, bro. What the fuck? Meanwhile, I open Gimme Ghoul. It's actually pretty good. Actually, is it? I don't even know if I want to open Gimme Ghoul. A counter catcher would also be pretty good in this matchup, to be honest. So we could like don't have to find boss to be able to chase stuff. I guess it's kind of like the same thing though. Dude, so lucky, bro. I can like fan Rotom hit the Hoot Hoot off the rip here, right? That's probably the play. It's got to be the play. Just get aggressive or something like that. Seems okay. I have to get rid of this, and the top deck. The Valencia recovers the energy. Okay. So hopefully the top deck is like discardable, I guess. Hopefully. But it's gonna be a tough matchup for sure. Very tough matchup. We have Baby Gholdengo as well though. We have like ways to like mess with the prize trade or like their potential turns. And depending on how much they commit, I could also just like retreat to a Genesect this turn, depending on how much they commit to like a water pawn. But Fan Rotom KO has got to be just like the move here for sure. Just get aggressive, draw some prize cards, have a good time. You know, it's sick, man. It's sick. Oh, the counter to my Fan Rotom? A Fan Rotom. Secret Box Air Balloon. Then Secret Box gives me Buddy Poffin, Lavencia. I think I go for Boss as the supporter because I want to go to Boss chase a Hoot Hoot next turn and just like take away their powerful options, or like maybe Boss Fez. Lavencia, Poffin, Boss, other Air Balloon. And then I Nest Ball for Genesect. Okay, I didn't like thoroughly check my prize cards there like I should have, so I have to do that on the Secret Box search. The boss option just seems too strong to not have next turn there, so I'm just gonna commit to it. So I prized a Poffin, I prized Revavroom, Piers in hand, Ultra Ball, Picnic Basket, Nest Balls in hand, Tuturo, Arven. I played an Arven. I prized Petrol. Check the energy real fast. There was 3, 6, 10. So I prized a Metal Energy, I believe. Prized a Gimme Ghoul. 50. Oh, it's Gimme Ghoul in the active. I didn't prize the Gimme Ghoul. Valencia's here. What the fuck else did I prize? Super Rod? Ooh, that's unfortunate. Maybe I prized Baby Gholdengo. We'll see. Damn, that's unfortunate. Baby Gholdengo seems pretty good in this matchup as well. I don't. Getting aggressive here might not be correct, but I just don't see like this. Just seems too good to like. It seems too good to not get aggressive, right? You know what I'm saying? Like picking up what I'm putting down. And it's not like I like a huge cost. Like I'm not like losing a ton of value. Like well, now I'm not like getting a Buddy Poffin or something like that. Wait, where did this come from? Oh, I need that. I was like, why did I keep Tool Scrapper? I was like, why did I discard that off the box? Assault Landing. Okay, Tool Scrapper's pretty good because it discards it gets rid of their crystal at some point. So then I can like ignore the crystalled Pokemon and hope they like whiff. Dude, that is the worst prize card. Every other prize card was better than that. What the heck, man? What the heck, man? What the heck? Actually, I don't know. The Petrol might... Well, no, even, I think even the Petrol was better than that. Yeah, I think literally every other prize card was better than that prize card. Unlucky. No, man. No, not the water pun. Well, they get a 2 prize knockout here. Then KO my Fan Rotom and my Gimme with an Air Balloon. and I'm not feeling very good. Ooh, but I do get to scrapper their... But that means they're not saving the crystal for the Pikachu, though. And then I get to go chase their lone Hoot Hoot and play. I don't know. I'm not feeling that bad about the situation, to be honest. Hey, would they grab? Or do they have like an E-switch combo? Rocks area 0. Oh, maybe they're not actually doing that. Maybe they actually are just punching. Maybe they're just going Fan Rotom for Fan Rotom. Actually, might be what they're doing here. They might just be killing my Fan Rotom with a Fan Rotom. The thing that they could pull off the Brox, though, they could get Ogerpon, E-switch, Crystal, attach. So they could still do the play this turn, but it would cost an E-switch, and then then I'm feeling really good, to be honest. Ooh, they could also counter catch or KO double gimme goal. But honestly, even if okay, oh no, that's pretty bad. That would be pretty bad. I was like, even if they have that, no, that would be pretty bad. If they have counter catch or KO double gimme goal, that's pretty bad. I could respond boss KO Hoot Hoot, but it would probably require another Noctowl for them to have that kind of play this turn. That'd be bad. That'd be bad. Honestly, pushing up Genesect in this matchup, though, if you don't have something like a Fan Rotom. Oh, they already played Scouting. Oh, no, but they could have Counter Catcher, I said, right? Counter Catcher. Double Nest Ball, bro. What the fuck? What are they getting here? This feels like trolling. Pikachu, okay. Their play for turn has to be Fan Rotom KO, right? It has to be Fan Rotom KO. And the fat Hoot Hoot. Dude, that guy is so, this guy is so thick. So at this point, I think I can literally just win if I hit boss. Actually, I don't even have to boss on this next turn. I could go KO into boss, and I would win. Okay, I don't hate where we're at. So KO in the active actually might be the better play here if it sets up for better late game. We'll see. We'll draw some cards, see what we get. But actually, I don't feel terrible about our situation. But I can always just chase the Hoot Hoot here and like, if I don't get a better play. You don't know how to die. Yeah, like establishing Fez this turn could be like pretty sick, to be honest. And just go KO active. I don't want to overextend my energy too much. I'm wondering how much I value the Tool Scrapper at this point. Like I want to play the Vessel, but I actually don't want to discard anything in my hand. So I might just draw 2 first and hope I don't draw into an energy. Ooh, another gimme? Damn. Yeah, there's definitely ooh, was that correct? I don't know. Oh, did they play Iono? They do play Iono, so that's still something I have to like play around. I think if I get Arven here, I go get Fez. I think I value getting Fez established higher than Boss KO and Lone Hoot Hoot. Oh, but we just drew the Fez. Oh my. All right, hold up. Okay, so I'm gonna bench a gimme. I don't really want Nest Balls left in my deck though, so I'm gonna do this. I don't really want to draw into a gimme goal either. I don't need to stagger my one prizers though, do I? I can put down like Reverum and gimme goal here. Oh, then maybe I should have actually drawn with. I almost value the Varoom. Well, I have my Reverum prize, so maybe I don't. All right, so I'm just gonna get the gimme. Because Water Pond KO2 one prize isn't that good for them. If I play my Lavencia now, they just discard double Noctowl. Saving the active is fine and saving my bosses and my... If I KO Fez, they push Peak. They're going to push Peak and go Peak Knockout. And if I punch Peak, they go Peak Knockout. So saving the boss's orders makes the most sense here, right? Lavencia I don't need access to here. I can Lavencia next turn. Wait, but hold up. The longer I wait on the Lavencia, does it get worse for me in terms of them being able to discard... No, because I can always Lavencia after I play the boss. Okay. But I have so many bosses. Should I remove the Noctowl so they can't find the Iono? Because the only thing I could lose to it would be Iono at this point, right? Maybe I actually do boss KO the Hoot Hoot so they can't find Iono next turn. Sure. I actually kind of like that. I don't want... Because they could Iono me next turn. I don't really want to get Iono next turn. So I'd like to take away their possibility for like a bigger play. Yeah. Okay, I like that. Bonk 'em. Petrol broken. They don't play a counter stadium as well, so if I don't bump the stadium, they're kind of stuck with all it. But can they really? Oh, they could go down to like a one prize board state, and then attack with Pikachu. Eh, not really though. And then Ursaluna for the win, maybe. Seems like a lot. Okay, Crispin this turn. Very chill, very chill. I can just draw an absurd amount of cards this turn. I'm about to draw an absurd amount of cards on the... Yeah, I mean, we're seeing cards, man. We're seeing cards. There's KO Fez this turn. Limit their draw power. So they maybe can't find the Iono. Oh, they also don't have Owls in the following turn, so who knows? They might not be able to Pikachu again. They probably will. Actually, but I'm killing their Fez. They might whiff. Wait, can they draw 3 prize cards? Am I trolling? Oh, they play Briar. Oh, they can definitely just win with Briar next turn. Oh, so maybe I needed to go 2 prize knockout. Oh, I did mess up then, right? There you go. Crystal, attach, accelerate. So I should have maybe gone for a 2 prize knockout last turn and then a 2 prize knockout this turn. I didn't think about playing around Briar, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I maybe messed up there then. I mean, the chance that they have the Briar play here isn't very high, but it's like not ridiculous if they had it either, to be honest. Like, it wouldn't be absurd. Oof. All right, well, yikes. Yeah, that'd be bad. Nothing we can do about it, though. They got it, they got it. I don't think putting this little guy in play changes very much. Yeah, just KO Fez and hope for the best. But I guess I could have played around Briar, to be honest. I could have played around Briar, yeah. Probably should have played around Briar. Oh, I probably should have played the Nest Ball before I benched the room there. I mean, I need to discard a lot of cards. I didn't really do the math. There's like a lot of cards I need to discard, though. 5, 6, 7. So playing 1 Superior gets me there. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that I would have to go back to that turn and see if it was worth it playing around Briar. It honestly probably was. And I assume I could have reached for the 2 prize knockout. Okay. No Owls. None of the Owls got the pieces, though. They need their 1 of Crystal, their 1 of E-Switch remaining. And then the correct energy types as well. It feels pretty unlikely that they'll be able to Briar this turn. But it is possible. It feels pretty unlikely, though. It feels pretty unlikely. Not getting the Rev Room there is kind of unfortunate, but whatever. Because the more I think about it, the Hoot Hoot play was like, KOing the Hoot Hoot was actually pretty high value, to be honest. It was like a pretty good KO, but not at the trade-off of like losing the game, obviously. They might have Iono. Ursaluna, KO. Oh, but they can do this as well. They could go Terapagos, Countercatcher, Fez, Briar. Oh, that's a thing too. But then we need their 1 of Briar, 1 of Countercatcher, 1 of E-Switch, in attachment for turn. Okay, but that's like less hard. But without Owls, once again, pretty unlikely. But once again, I could have just like played around the Briar play completely and maybe like never been in position to get Briared, which also pretty good. Okay, no Iono is... That's got to be game, right? Also Crispin, so now they can't Briar, obviously. Hey, what are they even doing this turn, then? They have to have a Countercatcher here, right? They might just retreat to Fan Rotom and punch, actually. That could be their play. That actually is a play. Retreat to Fan Rotom and punch is a play. And then Briar. Well, no, if I kill the Fan Rotom, they can't Briar. That actually isn't a play. Never mind, I take it back. That is not a play. If they give me a prize card here, they can't Briar, which is a pretty big deal. We defeated the Evil Terra box. Thanks to the turn 1 Fan Rotom attack. I wonder if they should have retreated on that first turn of the game, to be honest. Maybe it's a Sob line. I got Air Balloon, I got Turo. I think it is a Sob line, right? No, is it not? Is it really Terrapagos punch? The better play had to be like Sob, right? Sob and then next turn Briar knockout. Unless Briar's prized. I didn't have bench space for any of that. What is the point of getting back the Pokemon? Energy makes sense, kind of. Yeah, I don't know what they ever hope for here, to be honest. They are just gonna knock out, huh? Why wouldn't they use the Terrapagos? Oh, I guess I need one more energy to KO this. Sure. Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, yeah, they have the lines are super unlikely. I'd have to, yeah, I don't know. Keeping them the Noctowl gives them the Iono line, which would have been scary, to be honest. Like Pikachu plus Iono that turn would have been pretty scary, for sure. Especially with Revavroom unestablished, but it would have been fine. Are they trying to Crown Opal? No, Crown Opal does absolutely nothing there. Definitely we're not trying to Crown Opal. What time does the regional stream start tomorrow? 8:45 a.m. West Coast. Are they gonna go push Pikachu pass and look for Briar play? Oh, that would have been a good play. Yeah, yeah. Can I catch her for room and kill with Rotom was the play? Oh, that's also a good play. Yeah, true. That was a good play as well. Yeah. KO the Varoom was a good play, and then the other play was a good play too. Push Pikachu pass was a play, and then the KO Varoom play was probably the best play though. Well, I don't know. That gives me Fez draw, I guess. It depends what their hand was. One of those plays was definitely correct depending on their hand and their prize card. So one of those plays was correct depending on what they had remaining for resources. We just went through Monster CMT. How many lightning did they play? Could have prized the other lightning. Maybe. I mean, they played Super Rod and didn't do it. They had Super Rod and didn't use it though, or didn't get back to lightning. So I don't know. They like had the possibility to have it back. Which because it seems better since it minimizes using cards, so it lowers the odds of boss being in the hand technically. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what they had access to. Like on average, I probably. But if they can't access Briar next turn anyways, then you may as well just draw a prize card, right? Were you out of boss? No, I had plenty of boss left. I had two or three boss. I think 2 boss left. Yeah, the only question for me was, should I have actually Gust KO'd? Should I have Gust KO'd or not? That's the question. Not sure. Gust KO'd a 2 prize instead of Gust KO'd the Hutu. Not sure. Not sure. Midburg watch party tomorrow? That's the plan, yeah. Plan. Midburg. Pittsburgh, Schittsburg, Midburg. all the nicknames. Midberg. I need to go to bed for Pittsburgh, but I want to watch more of your Mickey rounds. You should definitely go to bed. It's 11 p.m. over in Pittsburgh. You should definitely go to bed. Rest is super important. Rest is optimal. Why do you include Team Rocket's Petrol in the deck? Well, I'm just copying the list that did well at Frankfurt, but the reason for it is it's like effectively like a 5th Arvin, basically. You feel 3 SER is enough in this deck? Yeah, so far it feels like enough. Haven't felt yeah, we haven't had like really many close calls, to be honest, at all. I've still had, even with 3 of them, I've had more than enough energy to close out games. Sometimes it does come down to the 3rd one, like I need the 3rd one, but yeah, between like the double Avencia plus the super odd, like yeah, I've not missed the 4th SER at all. How's the Dango build compared to ESP? It feels pretty good, yeah. Definitely doesn't feel worse. Yo, push you 20 months there, hockey dude. Yeah, it doesn't feel worse. I don't know. I can't definitively say one is better than the other for sure. Do you find the most fun to play and most fun way to play the Dingus? Probably the Secret Box build. Yeah, probably Secret Box. How do we play this hand? There's so many things I want to do. Well, the number thing I want... Oh, dude, this is tough. Wait, no, we can make this work, though. Like, can we? Go Fan Rotom. No Ditto. No Latias? Bruh. Am I just gonna miss the... Turn 2 Thunderburst Storm? No Ditto, no Latias? How do I even make that work? I don't think I can make that work. That's so mid. What the heck? I think just set up for an assault landing attack then, right? It just feels hella mid. Sure. Yeah, it feels hella mid, hella mid, hella mid. If we didn't prize Ditto, we didn't prize Ditto and Latias, we could have like played for the turn 2 Fan Rotom, but... This Greninja deck is actually a lot better than I thought. I'm positive it folds to Guardy, but it has legs. Probably needs a Devo. Not sure about Devo. I mean, maybe Devo. Yeah, it's better than I thought it was would be as well, Curry. I definitely was impressed by it for sure. I was like, wait a second, like we can actually like win games pretty consistently with this. What the heck? Yeah, way better than I thought. Way better than I thought it would be. I thought it would like feel like hella. It has to be like it like feel like a struggle to like win games with the deck, but actually like, yeah, you have like a decent amount of threats and options and like put a lot of pressure on your opponent for sure. Which Dango did you find the most fun in this collection? Whatever one I just talked about. Oh, the fan Rotom secret box. I think you need Devo to beat Zard consistently. Sure, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, makes sense. Just chill and play for the Devo line. Oh, I could have boss KO'd there actually. Shoot, maybe I should have boss KO'd. I wasn't really thinking very hard about it, to be honest. I could have gone Owl, retreat Owl boss. Oh, I need to put the stadium in play. Duh. Retreat Owl boss KO Dreepy. Ooh, that's pretty good to deny the Neo. This deck only plays one boss though. I don't know. We wanted to baby ball, you know, we wanted to baby ball, but doesn't work well because of Mist. I mean, they play one Mist. I don't know. You can still maybe do something with it. We got PK Blaze's list. Sure, why not? Unlucky. Immediate jamming tower. I can't even look them up. Oh, that's why. Oh, PKS Blaze. Sure. Like, Control Palt, Erica's Invitation. Wait, I literally played against this person on ladder. I literally played against them on ladder, for sure. They had the Erica's Invitation and the Sudowoodo. It's like a control deck. Interesting. Very cool, very chill. So I'm going to head to bed. Good luck in the rest of the tournament. Appreciate it. Good luck tomorrow. Best of luck for sure. Yeah, hopefully we do catch you on stream. Water in a blender. I kind of just want to be. I'm just gonna go wide here and just say they're not gonna have the out. I kind of just want to load up an extra energy and play somewhere. Can I just like throw this on a Hoot Hoot? Does that even make any sense? I feel like it does make sense. Maybe I'm trolling. I feel like I'm gonna get cooked this turn. We'll see. Is this the water pond boltless or just vanilla owls? It's owls, but it's definitely not vanilla. It has like 4 Crispin. Dude, they just have the follow-up jamming. Are you kidding me, bro? Such a sack. It's Yurko's list from Monterey. 4 Crispins. It's definitely different. It's definitely different. For sure different. Also, Arctic, you don't have to at me in chat whenever you ask me a question. You can if you want, but I see the questions all the same. Save you some typing. All right, the next round's coming up soon. All the matches are completed. I feel like with 4 Christian, you could reasonably play a water pond E-switch. I kind of want to put an E-switch in here. I don't know about playing. I guess this would need a second boss. I also wouldn't hate a second boss. You could probably cut back on the Christmas by 1. I don't know. Raging Ball kind of does well with just 1 boss, 1 prime, to be honest. The deck can pretty consistently get away with just playing those counts. They held it here. I feel like that's pretty good for me. But we'll see what else they have on this turn. Water Pond E-switch because you play 4 Crispin? Maybe. I don't know. The Water Pond thing is just like so gimmicky. And the problem with the Water Pond thing as well is like you get the 2 prize cards and then you put all your energy back in your deck. Like, then you get Iono'd. And it's like, I don't know. It's just like hard to like That's why it just seems so super gimmicky. It almost seems too gimmicky. Yeah, too gimmicky. It just seems too gimmicky. I don't know. Maybe it's better than I give it credit, but it doesn't seem super strong. Alright, this is like super winnable here. Let's see. Probably the only way to beat Guardy. I don't even know if that's true. Does Guardy care if you make that play happen? Like, I almost feel like they just don't care. I feel like they'll just be like, yeah, cool, that's sick. I beat you anyways. What's the use of Chi-Yu and Gouging Fire and Charizard decks? KO Gholdengos with a 1-prizer for 2. I have 3 minutes till the next match starts. I don't think I'm completing this game in 3 minutes. We'll just concede. Alright, we're up against Straight Pult here. Straight Pult with the Maractus. Sure. No tech though. No Toadstool, no Cornerstone. Otherwise things could get weird. So things aren't going to be too weird in this one. They do have the Maractus, but I have double Turo, so it should be fine. Gotta be like a little careful. I can always like just like if they bring up either of those, I can just charge them up, right? Like, oops. Yeah, I can like just charge them up, and that'd be like fine. What's he? Yeah, that's what Chi-Yu is for. The I'm assuming you're talking about the 1-prize Gouging Fire that attacks for like 2 fire and a colorless. I assume it's for the same reason. I actually don't know why anyone would play that over Chi-Yu though. I'm not gonna lie. There must be some extra uses that you can get value out of that over the Chi-Yu. But same reasoning basically. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. We've been winning a lot of coin flips today. Pretty sick, man. This hand is not very sick. I'm like tempted to open the fan room because if I top deck Stadium, I can go for a knockout. Is that worth it? And increase the odds on my top deck being like something that leads to something on my turn. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's a Monkey Dory. Well, hopefully we top deck, I guess. I don't know. I guess Assault Landing Punch the Monkey Dory isn't like the worst thing ever. I mean, it's not great. I still have to top deck a Stadium to make it happen. Oh, they are not teching at all for the matchup. They actually have 2 jamming towers. So they don't have Toadstool or Ogre Pond, but they are playing 2 jamming towers. Which is not just good against this matchup, but it's also good against Gardevoir. Okay, do for the next turn. Top deck. Sick, man. Sick. Fan call. Prize check. Prize and Arvin. Well, I mean, it's going to be a pretty tough one to win. Prize an SER. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Prized a Metal Energy. Prize Secret Box. Blue Scrappers in hand. All right. Hope for the best. Maybe they Iono us. I don't know. Maybe that happens. Maybe they Iono us for turn or something. That'd be pretty cool, I guess. We'll see how slow their setup is as well. Maybe they won't have a super aggressive setup. All right, Turo's gone. Not that it matters that much in this matchup, but it means I can't like board fix anymore. Okay, they're not getting an energy attachment down to a Dracloak. Iono? Dude, why would you Iono here? There's no way that's correct, right? Ooh, and they're getting punished for it? You love to see it, love to see it. Well, no, it's fine. Yeah, my hand's fine, my hand's fine. Air ballooning a fan Rotom is pretty cringe, but it's fine. I mean, I guess they could have like Neo Upper. They could have like Neo Upper kill this Gimme Ghoul next turn, I guess. Alright, if they find Neo Upper next turn and start swinging, we might be in trouble, but if we get the return knockout, I guess it's like not even that big of a deal. I actually don't even have the energy to KO this Badoo either, so we're kind of missing out on that. I could also just call for family this turn, maybe. I could just call for family for turn if I find an energy. That might be my play here, actually. Back vessels. Yeah, honestly, I think I would rather just call for family for a Gimme Ghoul as opposed to actually knock this out, give them Fez draw, then they find Neo Upper. So I think I just draw one with this Gholdengo. Nope. Okay. I mean, I still bench the Gimme Ghoul, right? We just hope he doesn't die. Sure. Yeah, hopefully they don't have like Neo Upper. KO the 50 HP Gimme Ghoul. I need that guy to survive and thrive. I mean, if they do get the KO, if I get the return KO, I actually don't care that much. Because then I KO their Neo Upper and I would remove their Neo Upper from play. And they have no other energy in play. So it actually wouldn't be that bad if they had that play, to be honest. Or maybe even like boss Monkey Dory this next turn and just try and burn another energy out of them to retreat it. Might be the play. I mean, if I get boss KO on this, I'd probably KO that and force the Neo Upper out of them, but I don't hate the idea of like boss Monkey Dory plus call for family even, to be honest. We'll see what we top deck and see what we draw off this guy first before we commit to anything. But yeah, like just retreat to this guy, call for family, get another Gimme Ghoul. Doesn't even seem that bad. Like leaving the Badoo in play on their bench the whole game is kind of cool too. Bro. Just draw one first. Well, they could just Halucha it anyways. I should definitely evolve this, right? I should definitely just evolve this. Yeah. Oh, I should have done this first as well. What am I doing? I'm trolling. Maybe I should have just drawn two then, right? I should just retreat and drawn two. Possibly. Air Balloon knockout. What could I wait for? If I don't attack now, what am I waiting for? I could boss a Monkey Dory. I would force Latios out of them or energy attach there instead. Just go Air Balloon active, retreat, knockout. Like if I just pass, like what if I just passed? I almost just don't hate passing, to be honest. Well, maybe boss. I don't know. I just kind of like feel like this is fine. Maybe I'm trolling, but I might be trolling. I feel like I can like wait for more. I don't know. I could also just be trolling though. It just doesn't feel that good to like KO the Badoo in this situation. It feels like that's exactly what they want, is for me to KO the Badoo. But then what am I waiting for if I do this play though? I don't even know what I'm waiting for by doing this. Just more stuff, I guess, to respond to being more set up, or attacking with Fan Rotom, I guess, as well. Like attacking with Fan Rotom. But I want to, what do I want to do though? I don't know, I guess we'll see how this turn plays out. Maybe they whiff. I can just kind of pop off next turn. Are they ever just passing here? That seems like pretty unlikely. I'm not playing Poltnor makes me feel like I can like play this so much slower though. Like I'm just like kind of content to just like I feel like I can chill because they're not playing Poltnor, or yeah, because they're playing straight Polt. I feel like I can literally just chill. They get Maractus something. They went for basics instead of a Dracloak. I was like, wait, where can I? I was like, I know I can see that information somewhere. Where can I see it? They got Latios, Maractus. I mean, I like Latios coming into play for sure. Yeah, I kind of just don't want to take a knockout until I can KO a Dracloak now or something. Or like Fan Rotom KO the Streepy even. Like leaving Latios and Badoo in play just sounds kind of sick. Because they're down the Turo already, so they just have like so little to work with then. I feel like I can wait for that, to be honest. I don't have infinite time, but I feel like I have a lot of time. Just force another bad Pokemon into play. Okay, now maybe I go Turo, Fan Rotom, bench, Varoom. Turo, Fan Rotom, bench, Varoom, knockout, actually. I kind of like that. Maybe I'm trolling for this, though. Because if they go after this one, if they invest a bunch into this one prize, I have to also have to Lucha this turn. Okay, I'm going to go for it. My bench feels like so much better established now. Keep that as an out. Sure. Maybe it would have still been better to just chill though. I don't know. This feels fine. It feels nice to put the Varoom down for sure. Without having the Fan. If the Fan Rotom wasn't played, it'd definitely feel way less good. But maybe I overextended a Turo there. I don't think so. Because I don't think I'm not that scared of Maractus. Because one, they're decking out first. Yeah, they're decking out first and they don't do any damage with Maractus, so they're not like setting up for like a bigger play. They would just like lose the game through deck out, so that can't be the play they make. I still have a Turo left as well, and I can like attack with Reverfroom or Genesect if I really have to, so we'll just see how it goes. I don't know. Probably getting Polted here. I feel like they still KO. Oh, but KOing Varoom is fine here for them because I have to bench Gimme Ghouls anyways for them to go after later. Oh, but they have to use their Hawlucha here though. So I guess no, they won't be able to like just chase the little guys as easily. So I guess it's like, it works out, I guess. It seems chill. Can I get your Genesect, Jamming Tower? Oh, other Gholdengo? Wait, really? Oh, because I already put the air balloon on the Genesect, I guess. Sure. I'd rather than punch this guy, right? So it's like fine by me. Yep, there's the Iono. 3 vessels to the bottom. We'll see. Uh-oh. Okay, so far seems fine. I could always just go for a boss play to get a prize card at least. Oh wait, they're threatening double KO on my Gholdengos. Oh, that's not good. Alright, KOing this guy. Oh, that's actually really bad. Dude, how do I ever... Picnic basket, right? How do I get out of this? Picnic basket is like the play. I need enough energy to KO them as well. I need to like KO the active here. All my vessels are on the bottom of my deck. Evolve. I can play this for a Picnic Basket Air Balloon right now. then hope we draw into this enough energy to get the knockout. That seems so unlikely. It's not that unlikely. Sure, let's go for it. More I think about it, seems fine. We're chilling. That's so unlikely. Ugh. Draw 2. Oh, okay. Is it impossible? 4. I need a vessel and an energy or double vessel. Sure, we go for it. Vessel and an energy or double vessel here, one time. No! Oh! That's so bad, man. Yikes. I don't even want to punch, do I? Because then they can Monkey Dory damage. Yeah, I don't even think I punch. I think I literally pass. That's so bad. I didn't even get like a Poffin for more gimmies or anything. I mean, it's basically game. I don't think I can win from here. They're just gonna attack me with 3 Dragapults throughout the rest of this game, and I won't be able to win. There's just no way I ever win from here. So little damage. Maybe I should need to be more aggressive on those early turns by going through the Badoo. Just force them to have, because then they wouldn't have had maybe as good of a turn. But I feel like that's like, they probably still would have had as good of a turn anyways. I probably should have been more aggressive though, to be honest. I probably should have been more aggressive. Just force them to have it. Fine with me. I didn't have any vessels. I have a vessel now. Okay, cooking. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to win now for sure, I feel like. I don't even know how I can set up a board that would be like that strong against them, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even know how I set up a board that's even that strong at this point. Like, they're gonna punch 200, put 6 here. This will have 30 HP left. This will have 30 HP left. I can't quite win next turn, I don't think, but they have 2 more Dragapults to work with at this point. I feel like the play I made was correct, just searching out the picnic basket in the air balloon. And then hope we get drawn into it. We just didn't draw into it, but it's whatever. I think it was still the right play. Wait, can they win next turn? 5-3. They can, right? Ugh. They can win next turn. That's so gross. Turo, I guess, gives us a chance then? Gross. They can win? Yeah, Turo gets us an out. Then I don't have Turo. Well, I don't need to deal with the Maractus further after that. That's fine. Turo active knockout. Sure, sure, sure. I can go 3, 5, 8. Yeah. Gus, Halucha. Ah! All right. I need Turo plus knockout. There's Turo. That feels like the hard part, but I'm not even close to having the KO, so... It feels like it should be the hard part, is finding the Turo, though. Wait, should I play the Vessel? Do I need to... Oh my gosh, didn't even matter. Do I need to find, like, higher value cards? Is what I was thinking. Dude, that's so bad. Now drawing basic energy at this point is not good enough, right? I need, like... 3-4 energy in the discard file. I'll have 3 in my hand. I mean, I guess basic energy plus superior is enough, to be honest. I feel like I need to increase the odds of getting the other stuff before I get that thing, right? Upside down. Sure, I'm just gonna grab these and then Turo this guy. So that's 3, yeah. And this Gholdengo has to go crazy, right? Gotta be the most insane coin bingus ever. Then out one. Oh, maybe shouldn't have done that though, because I need to be able to use superior. I should get a dead card. Dude, what is even like a possible play? What is a possible draw? That's not very good. Dude, gosh. Dude, am I just doing it? Am I just coin tossing and praying? Where are we at right now? I leave this in the active. I mean, counter catcher, they probably have a Gus, so they're drawing like 4. They have 2 Dragon Pulse left. They have 1. Is it just continuous coin toss, hit all the heads? That's their only win con? That feels like the only win condition here. It just feels like if I retreat this, I mean, I would leave this in the active, I'm pretty sure, if I'm passing. I think it's 5 HP left, they can KO it off the bench, if they can KO anything else with it. Bro, I think we're just, I can't think of a better, this is the win condition. 16 heads in a row on the coin toss. All right. Should I just concede? Sure. Yeah, I probably should have just got more aggressive in the early, on the early turns. I don't know. My setup was so weak though. It felt like if I was aggressive, I was just gonna lose high Onos though. I feel like if I got aggressive earlier and like put Gholdengos in the active for them to punch and stuff, they would just win anyways. But I probably should have just been more aggressive in the early turns. I think we would have lost anyways, but I think the only option there at the end was the, why not Evo to Baby Gholdengo and boss KO the Dracloak with energy? When did I have that as an option? Early game? Oh, I'd have to go back and look, to be honest. Watch replay? Okay, let's go back and look. Let's see. Well, I had the Baby Gholdengo KO. Instead of passing with Rotom active, let's see. I had that set up. Then this is my hand. Get itchied. Signal. Arvin for some stuff. Coin bonus for 1. I have boss now. I have air balloon in hand. Pass. They have double Loke. 1 with an energy. Boss. Do I draw a metal here? I shouldn't have evolved to that Gholdengo yet. Hold up. Drawn to 1. Okay, then I also right here. I could have gone evolve, attach boss. Sure. That probably would have been the better play for sure. Yeah. Boss KO the Dracloak with the energy. Definitely. It's still a pretty weak turn, but it's better than the play I did for sure. Yeah, definitely. Evolve Baby. Air Balloon Retreat. Knock out the Dracloak with the fire. Yeah. I still sucks ass, but because they're just gonna go up and do it. Well, no, then I could kill the Badoo with the little guy. I could kill the Badoo with the little guy. Hindsight 2020. No, that's not how Pokemon works. That's not how Pokemon works. Like in the moment, I definitely could have come to the conclusion that that was the correct play. There's no hindsight in the Pokemon TCG. Like, yeah, no, there's just not. You can look back on a play you made a mistake on and been like, oh, there was a better play. But like, it's not like something where it's like, there was like an unpredictable scenario. Would you run one of Letter of Encouragement in this list? It doesn't seem terrible. I don't know. It seems like worth testing. I think actually Yella played a Letter of Encouragement at Worlds over probably the 4th Vessel. This might be a dumb question, but what does X2 mean when relating to a tournament record? X is just the amount of rounds minus the numbers displayed. So it just means you have to win everything except 2 losses, basically. Magda and Co played Letter at Worlds. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it seems like it could be okay. I mean, Vessel's pretty good, but... Variable -2. Yeah. So X is the amount of rounds, the total amount of rounds, minus how many other rounds. Minus the numbers, basically. So X2 means total -2. So that means you have to win every round except 2. So whatever the total amount of rounds in the tournament is. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Parker Jones. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Isn't X the win number and 2 the loss number? Yes. But to discover what X is, if you're trying to figure out what X is, it's the total amount of rounds minus the numbers. Letter versus Vessel is basically the same card, so it's niche to have Letter and wasn't Vessel and want Vessel or vice versa. Yeah, Vessel is definitely the stronger of the two cards. I could see Letter being okay though. Yeah. It's all for X chat. Yeah, I definitely should have Baby Gholdengo there and then Boss KO Dracloak. And then I could have had a follow-up prize card. It's like still pretty weak. Like I'm not in a great spot, but it was definitely better than what I did. Baby Gholdengo, Boss KO the Dracloak. Then they go, I don't know, maybe Badoo again. And then I can KO the Badoo with the Baby Gholdengo though. And then we just like go from there and see how things play out. Hope for the best. Hope for the best. Eight minutes till the next round. All right, I'm not going to start a ladder game because we probably won't have enough time to finish it. Most likely. I'm going to go run and get some... yeah, I'm going to take this time to go run and get some food real fast. So I'll be right back in like 5 minutes or so, chat. Round 3 coming up in... Or round 4, my bad. Coming up in 9 minutes, 8 minutes, 7 minutes. Timer should be off on TCG Live and tourneys to be able to help map out options. No, what? Do you know how long people's turns would take? No. I know we can get deck lists. All of my deck lists. If you're talking about my deck lists are in the Discord. If you're talking about the deck lists in the tournament, just put command tournament in the chat. And that'll give you the link to the tournament. Games such hands like that are why I was surprised at Dango being so underwhelmingly popular at Worlds. Overwhelmingly popular Worlds. Deck doesn't have reliable comeback potential if it starts poorly. That's true. But if it's just broken, it's just broken, right? People would slow play? Well, no, it's actually that actually wouldn't happen in Quakenberg. People wouldn't slow play because there's infinite time. There's no reason to slow play because there's no timer to slow play for. But you couldn't do it just because like people would take forever to play their turns because they would be like thinking through every little thing super meticulously. So you definitely need to progress the tournament at a reasonable pace. You definitely need timers on. They would stall the round clock. Oh, true. They would stall the round clock. Fair. Yeah, in my head, I was thinking about the round clock as the PTCG live clock. No, but that's true. We would still have the round clock even if we didn't have the in-game PTCG live clock. But you definitely need the in-game PTCG live clock to mitigate slow play, or playing too slowly, I should say. You're right. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Gonna get some food real fast. All right, I'm back. Oh, the rounds are about to go up. Gardevoir? It's just like not very fun to play on PTCG Live because it's like so tedious. The Gardevoir ability sucks. It's not about bugs. It's just playing Gardevoir is just tedious on TCG Live. Bunch of Monkey Dory abilities. The ability takes forever to use. Makes the experience worse. Alright, we hit Raging Bolt. We go first or second in this matchup. I'd probably go to. I don't want to go first. They play 4 Crispin, bro. I'm getting turn 1 attacked here. Yeah, I honestly don't know if I should go first or second in this matchup. Unsure. All right, chat. She's off to the round. Wow. All right, chat. I'll see you soon. Oh boy. I don't even really care about checking my prize cards, I'm not gonna lie. I aim to leave this in the active, or no? Do I boss the... Crispin is 2 hits me. I can boss the fan Rotom, then get Crispin. I honestly probably just pass. It's possible their hand sucks and I can actually charge this up over 3 turns to actually matter. Oh, I should have taken 2 metals. Oops. I'll put the lightning in this card, probably grab something else. I messed that up for sure. Well, I'm gonna boss the fan. I'm gonna boss the Hoodoo. I'm attaching metal. I'll pass. Yeah, I definitely should have ended up... I should have just somehow ended up with 2 metals in my hand. I don't know how it should have happened, but it should have happened. However it should have happened, it should have happened. I wonder if... Is my tournament run over at this point? Like, can I even make cut going X and 2? I don't actually know. It's not looking good. Let me see. Look at previous tournaments of Doom of similar size. Some X and 2s did make cut, yeah. My resistance is just going to be so terrible at this point. I probably can't make it. Maybe I pack it up after this one. All right. Good run. Never lucky. X2 makes cut. Yeah, it looks like some do, but my resistance has to be literally terrible. Yeah, my resistance has to be awful, so I might just pack it up to be honest. 66 opponents win percentage. How many more Silk Song? Nah, I'd probably just like try and get to bed early for the stream tomorrow, to be honest. I have to, well, I don't have to wake up like super early for the stream tomorrow, but just get to bed early, prepare for the stream for tomorrow. It's better to start with 2 wins than start with 2 losses. Yeah, but it's the players you start with like 4 or 5, 6 wins are gonna have a better win percentage once they drop down to X and 2. Like the players that are 3-0, then 4-0, then 5-0, then 6-0, when they come down to X2, they will have a better win percentage. So I don't know. Time to stream tomorrow. 8:45 is when the stream is scheduled to start. I think they usually start the stream. Just try. No, I think I'm just gonna go to bed. Yeah, because I'm not gonna make cut anyways. Well, there's a chance, but I don't even know if there's not like a real chance though. I'm not gonna stress about it. Just go to bed. And then yeah, wake up for the big stream tomorrow. Because I am streaming a lot. I'm doing a really long stream tomorrow for not just Pittsburgh, but I'm doing Pittsburgh into Champions League tomorrow. Yep, yeah, I'm gonna call it there, chat. Let me find someone to raid here on Twitch before I get out of here. Probably well, Doom is raiding for sure, or streaming for sure, so I can just raid Doom. You guys gonna do it for me? I will be streaming tomorrow. Big stream tomorrow. We got Pittsburgh day 1 into Champions League day 2. Champions League day 1 is like currently going on, but there's no stream for it. And then on Sunday, well, Pittsburgh day 2 to watch as well. There's also a Premier Ball League going on tomorrow as well, but it's like going on the same time as the Champions League, so we're just gonna watch the Champions League instead. But we might tune into the in between rounds of Champions League. We might tune into the Premier Ball League potentially as well. So there's another 3 tournaments tomorrow that are going on. So, but yeah, have a good night. See you tomorrow. 8:45 a.m. 8:45 a.m. Yes. 8:45 a.m. West Coast time is when the stream is scheduled to start. So I'll be starting my stream probably a little bit before 8:45. If you want to check it for your local time, just go to the Pokemon channel and then click on live. And they have all the streams scheduled under their live tab. So go check that out over there. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.